Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Excuse me. My throat is froggy. My throat is froggy. We're gonna get started on some more Lostbelt 7. I am streaming this from a brand new Elgato capture device that can actually go up to like 60 FPS and whatnot. No work tomorrow. You can stay for the whole stream. Very nice. Glad to hear it. Your insight is always very helpful. Getting my login. They're giving us so many exchange tickets these days. Is it still Tezcatlipoca and the summon? Yeah. Yippers. So I guess, as far as what happened previously in this chapter, and hopefully my audio is even better than it was last stream, you guys let me know. I did try to address the whole tin can thing. Yep, the video for this Lostbelt's going to be pretty long. Speaking of, the previous episode of this stream... we basically learned the whole history of Mictlan. The Lostbelt really started when a meteorite containing alien bacterial particles, whatever they want to call it, crash lands on Earth. It was supposed to crash land at the time of the dinosaurs' extinction, but instead it comes like 300 million years early due to a different trajectory in space. And as a result, the Maya, or alien particles on that, were, they chose the dinosaurs as the dominant race to bless, essentially, with their powers and whatnot. So that's what makes this Lostbelt special. In addition to that, around the time that the dinosaurs were supposed to go extinct in proper human history, another meteor containing our buddy Ort slammed into this Lostbelt. It was in anticipation of this meteor falling that the Maya restructured Earth into this weird Mictlan tube that we see running down here. Yet that didn't seem to stop Ort from crash landing anyway into the deepest, darkest part. The, what is it, the 9th stratum? Yep. So that's where Ort landed. Hung around for quite a while until awakening and trying to ravage the entire Mictlan and destroy it all. But it was stopped. Ort was defeated by a smaller race of humans, you know, not chosen in this case by the Maya. The Khan Empire, ruled over by our buddy Camazotz. And so Camazotz is all butthurt because it took his entire race to defeat Ort and put Ort back into a state of slumber and wounded. So he's the only human left, somehow able to survive for a very long time, and it basically drove him crazy as far as we understand. That's the state of affairs there. But then, only in the more previous... It's like K-A-apostrophe-A-N. It's strangely spelled. But yes, the Khan Empire, which is no longer around anymore. But 1 year ago is when Cryptor David shows up, and he's a weird one. He wants to destroy all of humanity and the planet itself, so the first thing he does is make a beeline down to the 9th stratum to go see Ort. Ort is wounded, but he thinks that he can heal Ort and bring Crazy Spider back to destroy all of everything again. So, he's getting the help from a servant, Tezcatlipoca, that he summoned And they're working together to make this whole deal happen. He could have brought back Ort even sooner, but there is a bit of a dilemma. It would take a while to heal Ort, and only once per year for like a brief period of time does all the pollution, there's like toxic pollution, separating, like preventing people from reaching the 9th stratum, usually permeates most of the year, but after a couple of days it opens up a bit, allowing people in. And so now, that time of the year is almost upon us already. So we have to try and stop David Semvoid from awakening Ort. Apparently they've been healing Ort using sacrifices of the Danos, using their hearts and stuff, which is crazy. And that's what we know. Hello, Timothy. So that hopefully recaps you on everything we've seen so far. And we're going to get started. With a fragment, right. We get a fragment. I don't know what's in the fragment. We'll find out. We're in the jungle. Oh, him, right. Priest Vukub is Kali again? Is that the Panther? I think so. So he's not happy that in the past year humans have come around and the Danos are accepting humans and adopting their culture. Right, Danos bodies are special. They're much more superior to our dinosaurs. I mean, not only can they talk if they want to and they have intelligence, but they have like naturally powerful bodies with like mana shields and shit that, yeah. So they're particularly powerful, which is why their hearts are used as materials for Ord. Yep. But this guy, Priest Vukub, is pissed off. He thinks he's superior because he's one of the only flying Danos, a pterosaur, and he's apparently trying to work with Izgali, the leader of the Pterodon, not pterosaur. Or does it even matter? He's trying to foil our plans, basically. Exactly how has remained to be seen up to now. Come out, O Salome! I know you're hiding there! Danos' senses are nothing like your apes'. You apes'. Even alone, I could crush all 6 of you in an instant. Did his mask just get uglier, or is that just me? So you came alone, as promised. Very well, Priest Vukub. I'll honor your request. Stand back, soldiers. We're gonna talk, king to king. Huh? What's wrong? Is it too soon to call you a king? Or are you still not ready to go through with this? No, it's not that. I am a king. I'm the best king the Danos could hope for. I can't trust Kukulkan, or the king of dinosaurs she chose to lead us. The Danos are Mictlan's superior species. We are the ideal version of humanity created by the Maya. You ocelotl monkeys, on the other hand, are a lower form of life that don't enjoy any of the Maya's protections. Normally, even considering a discussion like this would be utterly absurd. But if your objective is truly to prolong Mictlan's life, then I'm willing to be a little absurd. Iskali, king of the Oselame, if you and your people can truly save our son, then I'll give you the Solar Sojourn, Chichen Itza, and Proper Human History ship. How does that sound? Give them to us? You mean you want us to get rid of them? And of course we will. Mictlan doesn't need 2 capital cities. We'll let a few Danos live, but we will destroy Chichen Itza. That's a relic of the Khan Kingdom, the embodiment of the wisdom we lower life forms had to draw on just to survive. You Danos want for nothing. You have everything, so you have no right to that. Huh? Fine. I'll make up a reason to send the warriors into the plains. The rest will be up to you. Take that chance to destroy the ramparts and reach the altar. But what about the proper human history ship? Can you carry it yourselves? That won't be necessary. We'll destroy it where it sits. Hi. Sounded burned out last time? I don't know. It was a 5.5 hour stream. But it was getting really juicy by the end, so I don't know, man. I mean, some of the battles can really frustrate me. If we're going up against proper human history, Tlaloc will join us. Will she, though? It seems the Master of Chaldea is absent right now. Too bad. I would have liked to obliterate her ship right in front of her. Okay, so specifically, what did they say that vtuber was? Pterosaur or pterodon? Predator with the Black Panther? Yeah. You like the audio better? Okay. Yeah, I think I added one too many compressions to it. Alright. Pterodon is pterosaur. You're just giving lots of factoids. Okay. So I wasn't wrong, you just have extra information. Oh, so they didn't quite leave the Lostbelt yet. That's good. We thought she broke up with us. Returning to Tepeo's hermitage was an excellent idea. Nobody will find us here, and we have easy access to the surface whenever we require it. Even were Mictlan to collapse, we would be in no danger after we depart this Lostbelt. We do need to ensure that no future in which Ort destroys Earth doesn't come to pass. But if that time comes, he and I will do whatever it takes to stop it. Afterward, you can fuse with Ort at your leisure. For the moment, you need only remain here, heal your wounds, and wait to see how things unfold. I don't need your advice, Rasputin. I was already planning to do that. I still haven't fully regained my memories, but I know what I am now. The only enemies in this Lostbelt who actually threaten me are Kukulkan, Ort, and Chemizots. I'm sure. He's redacted that was born in this Lostbelt. Huh? I suggest letting Chaldea take care of him. Knowing Sarah, she will ultimately win against a god of death. Not without significant casualties, of course. Koyanskaya finally got a bad deal, it would seem. You know, I didn't notice it before, but this whole place feels weirdly unpleasant. Something about it reminds me of the levels of the underworld. What was Tepeo studying here? Oh, right. I still haven't told you, have I? In the Magecraft world, there is something known as Mystic Eyes. Mystic Eyes let their bearers see the flow of many things, including magical energy, time, fortune. But one of the rarest kind are the Mystic Eyes of Death Perception. They're a rather extraordinary phenomenon which allows their bearer to perceive death in other beings, and then cause it to occur, regardless of what form of life those beings may be. Weak though they are, there is one being in this Lostbelt who does possess such mystic eyes. Tepeo. I see. Oh well, who cares? Mystics are wasted on Danos, no matter what kind they are. Yes, those are Shiki's eyes. Eyes like that would be more burden than a blessing to a species incapable of mustering the will to fight. That's why Tepeo wears glasses like Shiki does. He's like Dinosaur Shiki, which is ridiculous. Have you seen Godzilla in Fortnite? No. You were talking about Miku in Fortnite, though. Kamizatsu is voiced by Nobuyuki Hiyama, who also a brave king. I imagine Kamizatsu doing the hell and heaven against Ort. Yeah. That voice is very iconic. Is he Takeshi Nakazato? I think it's Takeshi Nakazato from Initial D. The guy who drives the GTR, the black one. What about King Hassan? Is his power just because he is a grand, or does he have the eyes? Does he have the eyes? I don't know. I actually forgot. Got reincarnated as a sword? No, I haven't seen that one. Why does Olga Marie wear jousting lances on her head then? So she can run at people from the sides. It's extra strafing damage. More importantly... Hold up, what's going on? Why am I getting these kinds of readings from the third stratum? Have you sensed something, young miss? You seem far more disturbed than I would expect from the foreign god. It's the Oselame. A whole bunch of them are making their way to the third stratum. I think they're planning to surround Chichen Itza. I see. With Kukul-kan off accompanying Sarah, Chichen Itza has been left largely defenseless, like Tosaka's anus. This must be the perfect opportunity for Tezcatlipoca. While we do owe Chichen Itza a debt for providing us with food and accommodations, that was back when you still had amnesia. Any battle between the Danos and Alcelame is no longer any of our concern. You are, as you should well understand now, the foreign god. So I urge you to save your strength for the upcoming Chronicle of Humanity, and refrain from any rash behavior. Well, I don't know. We don't know what's going off back there. We're doing our own thing. That is a mouthful. I've seen Sword Art Online, yes. I kind of wish they would finally give us, like, an update on what the fuck happened after Alicization. But they started on Progressive instead, doing a reboot of everything, so... I don't know. I guess if you don't read the books, you'll never know. I can't believe that the sun's about to explode. Oh, right! Right. Yep. Turns out that, even if Ort gets around and destroys everything, it won't really matter, because their sun is about to freaking go Nova on us. Isn't Olga Marie a beast? She, as the alien god, is taking on a beast role, yes. She's like manifesting as a beast or some shit. As far as I'm aware, yeah. Or that Mictlan's going to be destroyed regardless of what Daybit or Ort do. I'm sorry. I kept that from you on purpose. The author isn't even close to done with the current arc after Alicization. I haven't been following him, unfortunately. Admittedly, in part because it has nothing to do with proper human history. But I also didn't want you to simply seeing us as species doomed to imminent extinction. You don't have to apologize, Tepeo. Well, you did let us interact with you. What? That is a weird sentence. What you did let us interact with you and other Danos, much more normally than we would have if... I think what she meant to say is, you let us interact with you and other Danos much more normally than we would have if we'd known your time was limited. Of course I know .hack. .hack was my childhood. And Yuki Kajiura's best work, in my opinion. In fact, to be honest, I feel like you've got us proper human history folks beat hands down. You Danos really are both incredibly intelligent and ethical. All Virgos are extremely friendly and intelligent, except for you. That's your horoscope for today. Yeah. I don't have any thwits on the Switch 2, thoughts on the Switch 2, until they give us more specs and what we can do to improve the quality of older games. Bryce's dad? I can't imagine another intelligent species that could be so calm knowing their sun was about to explode. None of you have so much as raised your voices, to say nothing of rioting or looting. I don't like this. If they can't possibly save themselves, shouldn't they be spending their last days checking stuff off their bucket list or something? Anyway, now that we know what Daybit's up to and how he plans to do it, there was no point in sticking around Metztitlan any longer. We need to hurry back to Chichen Itza and ask the King of Dinosaurs for help. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, isn't that like... Yeah. I haven't played them personally, but yeah. Whether we capture Daybit while he's still in Mexico City, or whether we set up a dragnet for him in the Third Underworld during his pilgrimage, we're gonna need the Danos' help. Right, not to mention we should be able to see Olga Marie again at Chichen Itza too. GU Last Resort? Is that the HD collection of them? I didn't know it had an exclusive 4th volume. What? Whatever business she had that took her back to the first stratum is bound to be done by now. What are we talking about? Oh, right. Mashu, I don't think she... Curiolite, Sarah, do you read me? I know you're on the 5th stratum. Are you guys okay? I own the HD version of GU, I just haven't played it all the way through, because I played the originals on PS2. Was Chapter 4 just the epilogue where you go see Shino again? Oh, yes, Kadok. The Metztitlan field team is fine. We're on our way back to Chichen Itza now. Is something wrong? I'm not sensing any hostiles in our vicinity. Not there. Here. A huge ocelotl army has Chichen Itza surrounded. Brother's ship? No, I have no idea what that is. I know the old school RPG, that's it. Somehow they made it past the warrior Danos guarding the plains, and now they're infiltrating the city proper. It'll be all-out war soon. Get back to the border ASAP. We can't hold out on our own. For long. What? Don't be ridiculous, you fools. You're not fighters. You're basically just porters who can lift a lot. You can't be serious about going to defend the boar. Wait, stop. The porter's armor will hold out for a while. You don't have to go out and fight. Wait for Sarah to get back. I mean, it's basically that extra bonus dungeon, right? I could have sworn at the end it was Shino that you find. I mean, sure, maybe you're saving Ovan or some shit, but I know getting to see Shino is more exciting. And I don't mean that as like a spoiler or anything. That game's kind of old now. But, you don't have to go out and fight. Wait for Sarah to get back. Oh, that's Gordolf still. Go on, Seven, stop them. You're their brother. They'll listen to... No, not you. Not you too. There you go. We can at least maybe last half a day. We need you guys back as fast as you can get here. Over and out. Ew. Master. Right. Full speed to Chichen Itza. A world worth fighting for, says the Danos. Hey, they're fighting back pretty well, considering. You wonder how they could even hunt down the Danos if they got these special mana shields or whatever the hell. The Pyromancers? No. I don't know what that is. No! Danos fighting! This would look crazy in animation. No! You machine gunned the little guy! You bastards! Even with the latest weaponry, it takes 30 of us to take down one Danos. I can't believe this! No matter, we have control of the entrance now. Squads 4 through 8, go clear the southern area. Squads 9 through 17, focus on the warrior Danos returning from the plains. I guess they just need a lot of guns to break through the barrier, is what it seems like. Kill every single one you see. Tezcatlipoca, our lord, requires as many hearts as we can bring him. Remember, we're doing this all for our son, and to make Mexico City our eternal home and capital. So much for understanding what they were saying. Nice work, Izcali. I came along because I care about you, but I guess you didn't need me watching, did ya? I have no idea what the first Berserker is. Please, Tezcatlipoca, your presence is a tremendous boost to our warriors' morale. Their joy, their fear, the pain they suffer in death, it's all an offering to you and your greatness. I still don't understand why he has to, like, manifest a body to stay in or whatever. I hope we learn that sooner. It's at the end of Volume 3. Then I don't remember saving Ovan. I think I did. If it was in the PS2 games, then I definitely did it. I just don't remember. I didn't know when they were originally planning to release info on the Switch, but considering they haven't really released anything of value yet, other than it exists, it's slightly bigger, and it looks kind of fancy. Yeah. I don't know, man. Oh, Dungeon and Fighter. That has one really hot chick I like. Yep, it was the lower part of his mask, you're right. So I'm distracted by chat. We will kill them all. Women, children, those who defy us, those who don't, all of them. I couldn't tell you the difference between a male and a female dinosaur in this case. Rising of the Shield Hero started off pretty good, but it's gotten really, really boring. It got a little bit better with the Season 3 stuff, with, that hot whale girl, but even then I can't even remember where it left off. It's like, eh. Shochi Yao Yodel. Shochi Yao Yodel. This is our holy Shochi Yao Yodel. Our final flower. Our final flower war to eradicate the Danos. I don't remember there being a Volume 4 on PS2. At all. So maybe I never played that. Did you say Shochi Yayotl? That takes me back to the good old Aztec days of capturing slaves. Dude, GU was originally on PS2. The one on PS4 is a remaster. So they did add a 4th chapter exclusively to the remaster. So, Cool Kermit's right. If that's the case. And that means I never actually played the damn thing. Maybe I should. It's been a long time. I did like that game quite a bit. I was very impressed by Namco Bandai's cutscenes and stuff back then. Just as I was with, like, Xenosaga cutscenes. Yeah, you told me about the Power Rangers one. Frickin' isekais. Who taught you that word? Tlaloc? If so, she did a damn fine job raising you. Or maybe it just popped out without you knowing what it means. Without you realizing what destiny it's given you. Lord Tezcatlipoca? Don't worry about that, just something I'm personally looking forward to. You just need to stick to your role. But let me kill the lizards on the main street. I was going to just keep being an arms dealer until everything was said and done. But seeing all the Asalame die has got my blood pumping. Consider this payment for all their wasted lives. I'm going to show you all how a true Jaguar warrior, a true Ocelotl fights. I like the characters, I think, in the first .hack series more, but... Do you know who YouTube SMG4? No. Doesn't sound familiar to me at all. Okay, so it looks like it's still doing that dumb thing, but all I have to do is plug it in. Oh, someone's shooting back, eh? Huh? What the? Why did the Osalame all just suddenly drop dead? Did my hidden powers finally awaken? Chunibyo Danos. That's a lovely thought, but I believe you would be better off leaving them hidden. Just because you sold them the weapons doesn't mean you can't shoot them after that. God, Koyanskaya's got good cleavage. We may only have briefly done business, but you're still valued clients, and NFF Services doesn't abandon its customers lightly. Now I suggest you take this chance to escape from the city. I'll deal with the Ocelame coming down the main street. Oh, it's you! The immoral servant who's embezzled fully a third of the supplies we've brought to repair the border. I appreciate you saving my life, but doesn't this go against your usual MO? Sarah once told us you're a rabbit who'll die if she ever does something that's not solely for her benefit. So we should probably just let anything bad we see you doing slide. Are you going to be okay? Oh my, she really does understand me. Now that I know that, I can abandon Chaldea whenever it becomes convenient for me. And you, of course. Yikes, you're really scary. Anyway, we should be safe if we make it out of the city, right? You should, and do what you can to help as many other uninjured Danos escape as possible. No, I don't know that one. Yeah, good point. Helping other Danos who can still be saved would be the logical thing to do. Thanks, friend of Chaldea, and be careful. Amazing. Even after seeing so many of their own killed, they stay calm and still don't forget to say thank you. What a sad state of affairs. If the Danos were actually willing to fight back, the Oseleme would be no match for them. Apparently, even robbing them blind isn't enough to get them angry. Don't let Danos escape! Kill! Kill! So is the idea that they're starting to speak more like... in English? Like, why are we understanding them more? Are they changing the way they speak? I think that's what it was implied. It's not like Final Fantasy X, where we're suddenly understanding the Al Bhed primers. Although that was a pretty fun mechanic. As for you people, this is a war for survival. Dude, Xenoblade Chronicles X, I've mentioned it in my waifu monthly recaps twice now. Of course, it's probably the most hyped game I'm having, as far as all the remasters that are coming out. To say that they're evolving implies that their old language wasn't very effective. Why are they learning our type of speech, I guess? Or maybe they weren't actually speaking words, but they are. It's sounds and symbols. I don't know, it's confusing. As for you people, this is a war for survival. I won't say which side is in the right, but I can't help both. Unfortunately for you, I've decided to help the other side this time. Goodbye. Oh, do I get to play as Koyanskaya? That's kind of cool. Completely random, but I'll take it. You devious little minx. Amazing Digital Circus. No, I've never heard of that one either. I actually don't even know how to use her. I don't think I have either of the Koyanskayas. No, I've got one of them? Shit, I don't even remember. Increase NP gauge, reduce school cooldown, a demerit for all allies, 1,000. That's not too bad. Let's do it. Wait. Should I wait on doing that? Apply human special attack and apply human... increase NP gauge for yourself during normal buster attacks. Okay. She's got a lot of busters there. I might choose to do that. And then lots of buster card effectiveness. Love how she just runs them over with a motorcycle. Salutations! I mean, she's more of a fox woman, but yeah. Is this Koyanskaya of Darkness? Or Koyanskaya... Oh, it's light. It's so confusing, because Koyanskaya of Dark doesn't necessarily look darker than Koyanskaya of Light. The fact that they got two is confusing. Evade? You little prick. For how long? Stop evading. I don't know what you're talking about by Sanctuary. Oh, I did Sanctuary. Of course I did. Tunguska? Okay, so for the whole turn, I just have to survive, I guess. Wait, the stupid... Okay, well, I've got sure hit now, so you can go suck it. We'll do that later. Skylanders? Yeah, I'm aware of them. When I worked retail, we had a shit ton of them. I didn't play them myself, but... I do like how Buster crazy she is. My tanks never had these features. The Ocelame are making remarkable progress with their technology. All within expected parameters, though. Okay, 20 squads left, and I should be able to handle almost half of them myself. What the fuck? What's this about not helping both sides? Don't tell me you've actually retired, Beast. For people like us, the longer and bloodier the war, the better. I thought NFF Services was a charitable organization out to give people what they want, and that you were just a warmonger who provides people with as many weapons as they want. You're essentially a merchant of death, just like me, isn't that right? Touchedly? You think devoting yourself to helping people makes you a good merchant? Forget it. That's just gonna get you killed. God, if he couldn't get any uglier, he puts on this stupid mask. Black Tezcatlipoca. This war is between the Danos and the Ocelame. If an animal like you insists on butting in, I'll just have to skin you and serve you up for dinner. No, blue Tezcatlipoca is still way uglier by going full Chucky. Gotta say, full show. No, I don't know Filza. Dude, chompity chomp chomp. Massacre everywhere. Right, okay, yeah, I forgot some of the details of Tunguska. I mean, it has been, like, a long time. I have to rewatch my own videos just to remember what the fuck happened. Oh man, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Never felt like this before. My chest is tight. My breath is hot. My head is spinning. No matter how many Ocelame I defeat, they just keep coming. No matter how many I kill, not one so much as flinches. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this. It makes me sick how meaningless this all is. I won't die, I won't fall, I won't get tired. The Ocelame's weapons can't even scratch me. This only ends one way. I will win, and the Ocelame will die. No matter how many Danos they kill, that won't ever change. That's why I'll never feel this way. But I don't feel that way, but there's still something I really don't like about all this. I've always been scared of the Ocelame. It's not their bravery in challenging opponents they know they can't beat that scares me, or the tenacity that makes them throw their lives away in the hunt for more Danos. I have seen the FNAF movie. It's not they keep bringing stronger weapons, or that there just seems to be no end to them. I was just scared of facing them. I was scared of them hating me, scared that I couldn't understand them. Scared of being made to wonder if they had something we lacked. Where'd all the other warriors go? I can't defend the Danos of the city without help. Oh. I shred the Asalame gathering around me. I hate this sensation. I've never liked the feeling of tearing flesh apart. I seem to be the only one who feels this way. The other Danos aren't cowards like I am. They're a different species. We can never understand one another. The Danos sit alone at the apex of Mictlan. They say the Maya decided this a long, long time ago. We can't hear the Maya's voice anymore, though. I'm not sure even the priests can. Apparently, they said we're stronger, smarter, and live longer than anyone else. It's been like that all our lives, and no one's ever complained about it. Ask Mario? No. Have you seen the in YouTube? I'm not sure. You could just say, have you ever seen Ask Mario? In which case, no, I have not. But maybe that's only because we didn't understand what a complaint was. Damn it, my focus is drifting. I've got to hurry. I hope he gets saved by Olga. Right. I was heading for the shrine, where all the elderly Danos are taking shelter. Only the warrior Danos know anything about fighting. Or, no one else has any interest in fighting. What was that text? Oh, it's the dryer. They don't fight back when the Asalame attack them. Not exactly. When they lash out with tail and claw, it's just instinct. That usually leaves the Asalame dead and the battle over. But as Danos near the end of their lives, their reflexes grow far too dull for them to do that. So they just stand there, letting themselves be attacked for minutes at a time, until they die without ever understanding why it's happening to them. That's bad. Real bad. Really, really, really bad. I defeat more Asalame as I run for the shrine, but there are already a number of them gathered outside. I'm too late to save the Danos inside, I can already tell. I know what I'm doing now is meaningless. But my legs refuse to slow down. Even if I'm too late, I have to see this through. And then... Hey, I guess I'm good at predicting. Get out of here! Be gone, vile invaders! And don't bother voting for me! I saw a creature who has nothing in common with us, furious on our behalf. Oh, thank you! Thank you! These little ones have only just been born! They know nothing of the world! They can't even open their eyes yet! You saved them from dying having only known pain and darkness. I see, good for you. But don't thank me. I didn't come here to save them or anything. Tsundere. Besides, I hate lizards. I just hate anyone who would kill innocent bystanders even more. I just happened to be around and decided to help. Purely on a whim. Won't ever happen again. Get away from the shrine. Head into the jungle. I don't want to see any more screaming colors. So, I'm sorry, screw my doubts. I know there's no point in saying this now, but my wife is so good. No, I've not heard of them. Have you been the YouTuber yet? I don't know what that means. Have I seen them? Oh. Plug-in time, because there's a battle. No, he's not Bluebeard, but still. There, I can see Chichen Itza. The ramparts have all been destroyed. There are no Alcelame outside the walls anymore. They must all be inside the city already. I've got a fix on the hostels inside Chichen Itza. There are 1,080 Alcelame. Their numbers are decreasing. The Danos must be fighting back. Oh, Google Translate? Oh, I guess it's struggling, really. I wonder what you're translating it from. We need to prioritize protecting the border and making sure the King of Dinosaurs is safe. Why do we have to worry about him? He's not gonna die. What's the call, Sarah? Let's split up. I don't really have a choice. Fine, whatever. Got it. Nito, Kreese, and I on our way back to the border, then. You, Mashu, and Kukulkan, make for the shrine. Kukulkan! Take care of Sarah and Mashu for us, Habitrot. South Africa. Okay. Well, welcome. Interesting that you're doing a translate. I will do my best to understand, even if the grammar is confusing. But no, I have not heard of a lot of the YouTubers you're mentioning. I know it'll be an urban battle, but you may have to use the Black Barrel. If you're certain doing so won't result in any civilian casualties, then use it if you have to. So basically only use it on a real big baddie, yeah? Okay, got it. Preparing to enter the city. Please get ready for battle, Master. Okay. They're always making me choose other people. So I can use a support servant, and it doesn't have to be Mashu, so I'll use whoever the hell I want, because I don't like being told what to do. You're gonna eat a donut? Yummy. I am jealous. I want a donut. I actually went to Dunkin' Donuts yesterday, and they were all out of donuts! What? There was a supplier issue. I'm like, no! No! How dare you take away my donuts! My nose is very stuffy today. I don't like it. Oh, they're not open yet? Oh. TMNT? The first video game I ever beat was the Sega Genesis Turtles beat-em-up game, Hyperstone Heist. I wonder if you guys have any idea what the hell I'm talking about. I mean, a lot of my demographic is actually around my age. They're like older otaku. That's at least what YouTube tells me. It's really kind of sad that the waifu files are almost exclusively male viewed. And I'm like, where all them lesbians at? Or them lesbians? They should want to look at all the smexy waifu too. I even, introduced them as a hot chick myself. I'm working on a new dai-chan model. I'm trying to make it cel-shaded and look like characters from more of a 90s anime style than my current one. And I'll apply it to the dai-cun model too if it winds up looking good. So far it looks great. It looks like kind of a drawing. And strangely enough, it's actually easier to work with the cel-shaded stuff. Higurashi? Yeah. Well, okay, so if you guys haven't been watching the waifu files on the OtakuDaiKun channel, I did Higurashi way back in October. But, it clearly shows me that some people are now finally seeing the waifu files exclusively on the channel than they did on the original. You're a useless bisexual. Well, no, that's good. Are you male, though? Is that how YouTube shows it in the demographics, I guess? Fairy Knight Gawain? Yeah. Barguest? You're a chick. Okay. Well then, apparently you're a very small minority on my demographics. Because it literally said like 0% female. I'm like, what? OtakuDaiKun is a magical girl because he becomes the dai-chan. Yes. Yes. I've taken care of the Oselame on the main road. Let's keep heading to the altar, master. Should I make an even more femboyish dai-kun, though? I've taken care of the Oselame on the main road. Let's keep heading to the altar, master. Actually, I've learned about animation technique that makes 3D characters look exactly like 2D drawings. It's got me convinced the idea of animating anime on a video game engine is possible. Yeah, I mean, I feel like some of the closest stuff to do that would be... I'll have to take a look at those demographics again. Maybe it's changed a little bit since I've got more videos up. I'm almost at the point where I can start monetizing that channel. You need like 4,000 watch hours, and I'm at like 2.7 thousand or something? Your vanguard and rear guard will be switched. Oh. Forcibly? That's confusing. Why do they gotta do that? Well, damn. Guess you didn't need me around after all. You're really fired up, Mashu. Set your front team on the back, and your... I just realized I finished the fight I was talking to you guys while playing. I didn't even realize. Yeah. I was gonna say the 3D models stuff, it was used on 3D models of female Ranma and Akane. I think I might have seen exactly what you're talking about, and that is really cool. Otherwise, what Arc System Works is doing with their fighting games is a pretty decent example as well. I mean, obviously, I can't do... There's only certain things I can do as a VTuber in the technology I've got with mocap and stuff, but... I love 80s, 90s retro style, and to make my character look a little more like that. I mean, the eyes on my character is already based more like that, but... yeah. So for the next fight, set the back team in the front and the main team in the back, and get ready to deal with invincibility, which is typical. Yes, the BlazBlue studio, but mainly their work on Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and didn't they do another one? There's also, yeah, they also did a Dungeon and Fighters fighting game. Maybe we should send Kukulkan to the border too, and... huh? Mashu, get down! Yuri and Kei era of design. I'm going more for like the Dirty Pair Flash style of design, but yes, the general idea. Oh shit! No! Bloody Koyanskaya! She's gone through some shit, man, like in China, where they just, like, tormented her. You need more Artoria? Koyanskaya? Oh, so you came this way. I guess this means you care more about the people's lives than your ship, girl. Then I'll take what you value most. See, in my world, those who desire life must offer their own. What do you mean that wasn't this Koyanskaya? I mean, it's the Chaldea equivalent. Well, no, it's the same Koyanskaya. This is her, like, choosing to send herself down, even though she's out in freaking space. She can still be summoned as, like, a Chaldean servant, which is crazy. Thanks to Gordolf keeping the stupid lipstick or whatever. I have not seen a Jun Alter manga. No. Unless you're talking like a doujinshi, in which case, maybe. It's him. She's not a beast anymore. Well, Koyanskaya of Light was the one that was helping us just now. And that's confusing because we can get Koyanskaya of Light and Dark as playable characters, so now you're confusing me. It's not like she forgot her time there, though. It's still Koyanskaya. I'm talking about her in general. Technoblade. I don't recognize that name, no. Direct hit on our port side. Shields down another 5%. That servant coming after us means business. Huh, we're not gonna last another 30 minutes against attacks like this. And after all the repair work we just did. Yeah, that does suck. Enough whining. Analyze her attacks and shunt power to the barriers where she's most likely to strike next. That should help conserve some of our energy overall. Whoa, are you sure about that, Captain? If we divert power to the wrong spot, she'll tear all of our armor off in one hit. If that happens, every Marine will just have to run out to fix it. And you know what that means, right? It means if we're wrong, we're gonna have to go out there to die. Okay, we'll analyze like our lives depend on it. Good. Professor, how's the Anti-Divine Spirit Warhead coming along? Almost there. Sion and I are working as fast as we can. We're coding it with a recreation of Quetzalcoatl's authority, taken from Chaldea's Spirit Origin graph. What, are you just smearing Quetz all over it? In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl killed Tlaloc once before. So it should pierce her spirit core no matter how tough she is. Got it. Focus on finishing up. We'll focus on giving you an opportunity to use it. Kaduk, I want to lure that servant to the border's starboard bow. Your specialty is anti-beast magecraft, right? Then you should know how to corner difficult quarry. If you have any advice, now's the time. I see. So you want to hit her with a torpedo, huh? And this right here is its firing arc? Okay, got it. The Wild Robot. No, I haven't seen that yet. That's that one that's like channeling Miyazaki, isn't it? It looks a little like Lapta Castle in the Sky. Is that right? I think so. Get the hangar open as quickly as you can. I'm gonna head outside and get Tlaloc's attention. What? Are you insane? Did you not see that divine spirit wielding a whip made out of fricking lightning? She'll burn you to a crisp the moment you step outside. Can't you just taunt her over the speaker? If I'm wrong, then I definitely haven't seen it, but... Would if I could, but we're dealing with a god. She's not gonna care what mortals have to say. Besides, I've got a lightning ward. I should be able to take 1 or 2 hits. Still, I'll need a servant who can hold their own against Tlaloc to come with me. I know this is a lot to ask, but would you do it, Nemo? Of course. As long as we're near the storm border, the strain won't be as bad as it was in Mexico City. Gordolf, I'm counting on you to give the order to fire. Munier, you've got the controls to launch the warhead. If either of you mess up, you'll have me to answer to. Aye aye, Captain! Let me answer a quick text from my friend real quick. Artoria Caster. How cruel? How cruel? Sorry, how crew is the cool. I don't know what that means, but she is cool, if that's what you're trying to say. Let's go, Kadok. I'm not about to let the bravery of the Danos who went out ahead of us go to waste. Until Da Vinci and the others get back... Wait. Marine, open a line. Da Vinci's calling us. Did you roll for Tlaloc? Yes, I got Tlaloc, and I'm going all in on Cuckoo's banner. Abso-friggin-lutely. I love me some Cuckoo. But she's not here yet. And I was lucky to get Tlaloc without accidentally getting Tez. Because I don't like Tez. Hey guys, it's Da Vinci, the beautiful girl genius, and Pharaoh Nitocris. We just made it back. I don't go for NP5, necessarily, no. Unless, like, the servant royally sucks unless you can get more of them. Which I hate. People told me, oh, you need 2 for Morgan. I didn't notice a difference between level 1 and 2 Morgans. We're hiding in the shadows not far off, but we have eyes on Tlaloc and the border. Do you guys have a plan for how to handle her? If not, I can suggest one. Heh, that won't be necessary. We have a plan to defeat Tlaloc. But we're going to need several servants to pull it off. Nitocris, technical advisor. In 1 minute, Nemo and Kadok will be heading out. I'd like you two to attack Tlaloc and keep them safe. From there, I want you two, Nemo and Kadok, to team up and drive her into firing range. Remember, the border's safety and my own hinges on this battle. I wish Tlaloc didn't have, like, that little band conveniently flying right over her navel. Because she's basically a midriff waifu, but she's got that one little strip covering literally the best part. And I'm like, what? But I still like her a lot. You're lost on Fate Grand Order, Lostbelt 5. I assume that means you're stuck, or you're still on there. I don't know if it's because you're having a difficult time of it, or you just haven't got to it. They put something on top of the armor. Cheeky bastards. I can't believe the materials themselves aren't tough enough to take a beating. This is the whole problem with modern engineer. And of course she gets a summer version later, though. That's far enough, Tlaloc. Put that vulgar whip of yours away right now. It's pure insolence. Did you just say my whip is vulgar? How? I mean, you can whip someone in the ass, and it can be sexual. Are you really incapable of seeing the beauty of its construction, its graceful movement, its sensual, serpentine flexibility? It's a hard boss, gotcha. Which one? Is it Demeter? I freaking hated that fight. Were you truly a queen? Be honest, you clearly have no artistic sensibilities whatsoever. Dude, clearly she does by the way she's dressed. What was that? Nitocris only said that to get her attention, but I definitely can't bring that up now. Why are you here then? Did you come back just to die? This is the same as before, when you were nearly killed fighting to protect this big hunk of iron. Is this thing really so important to you? It looks like a heap of scrap metal to me. I'd take one of your country's giant pyramid graves over this trash any day of the week. There will be a lore video, but I need to absorb the entirety of this story and then ruminate on it for quite a bit. Oh, you're talking about Crystal, Sailor Moon Crystal? I don't know. I'm not as big a fan. I still like the classic. That said, I do want to see the new, what is it, Sailor Moon, it's not Sailor Moon Eternal, or is it Sailor Moon Cosmos? The newest films that came out in Japan, but haven't made their West stateside yet. I have to at least give Egypt the respect it deserves for those. Of course, Mayans had them as well. I sensed this before, but now I'm certain. You're proud of proper human history. You're a heroic spirit of proper human history. You're meant to protect humanity, but you still oppose Chaldea. What are you trying to say? That it's in a heroic's nature... that it's in a heroic spirit's nature to protect humanity? That's right, on our way here, I saw the corpses of countless Danos who had been mercilessly slaughtered. I'm talking about the one that has, like, the sailor starlights or whatever. Like the final route of the story, or the final arc. Who's my favorite fairy knight? I think Bobanshi, honestly. Yes, it's very easy to get tongue-tied. They know nothing of war, or of battle. If all the Oseleme wanted to do was claim Chichen Itza for themselves, the Danos would have just given it to you. You knew that, I'm sure, but you, a heroic spirit of proper human history, still sullied your name by letting the Oseleme kill so many pointlessly. Honestly, I like base Nitocrease's design a lot better, but I like both. Yeah, if she has to have the Band of the Midriff, she should at least do what Martyr in the Cell does, put a metal loop in it. I've seen that before, too. Did I watch Digimon Adventure? No, I haven't. You like Melusine? Yeah. Tlaloc, you're not like Tezcatlipoca. You have no desire for wanton bloodshed. You know this war is meaningless. If you're only here because you're obeying Tezcatlipoca's orders, rest assured that we'll hold him accountable. There's no reason for you to protect this Lostbelt. No reason for you to fight for Mictlan. It's not too late. Join us now and... What do you mean by savage, I guess, in this case? Shut up. You, who drowned your own treacherous retainers, are going to preach to me about the virtues of humanity? Please. What is this game? Fate Grand Order. Mobile game of the Fate series. That was... I asked the Cryptor about you, you know? I was curious. You abandoned your entire nation because your brothers were killed. You're the queen who deceived and killed those who violated your laws and governed your country. Doesn't sound like a bad thing. You're a weakling who took your own life because you couldn't live with the weight of your own sins. Not that it matters. You and I are a lot alike. We both care more about our personal interests than we do humanity or order. Mexico City may be a fantastical place built in a Lostbelt, but people are living their lives there. You only have Servant 5, 10 of the... 5 of the 10? 10 what? I don't know. As a species, the Oseleme may be hopelessly barbaric, short-sighted, and immature, but they live in my city, so they are my people. And it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's why I'm going to kill all of you threatening to take this Lostbelt away, and why I'm going to destroy this eyesore of a ship. I was told to leave this ship intact for insurance, but there's no point keeping this useless pile of garbage around. Ugh, I can't stand Brother Tezcatlipoca's idea of fairness. Way to go, Nitocrease. Tlaloc's completely focused on us now. Don't worry about defeating her. We just have to hold out until the border's ready. You shed blood for your people? Interesting. Alright, so... Well, we have to... What? Okay, so this can't be the battle where you put frontline people, because there's only one frontline. So, I guess that's for another later fight, as you've described? My Nito Crease can go Hua, and you're able to go there. Okay. Have I seen Ben 10? I know of it, but I don't really watch it, no. HP recover down? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, you're just ascending yourself. The swapping is for Tez. Well, we haven't gotten to him yet, then, I guess. What are your skills? Inflict skill seal and MP seal. Well, that'll be good for later. Apply sure hit when you become invincible. What are your buffs? Okay. Apply evade. That's fair. Guess we can just go all in on you. What does this do? Increase MP strength and slightly increase MP gauge charge by level 1 and using. Save that for later. That's fine. What do you got? Increase MP strength. Attack. Well, you don't have your MP yet, so no point there. Apply guts and increase MP gauge. Well, let's see what that does. Alright, that helps a little. And then arts card. Well, you're clearly near water. I would assume that counts as near water. Fate Grand Order Anniversary. Who do you think's gonna be the new servant? Well, I did not guess frickin' Lionheart for New Year's, so I'm not sure, man. I never can guess what Nasu's thinking. It's Scorpio. It's just rain. But I'm still wet. I mean, I suppose I could have guessed the New Year's Servant being Richard, given the whole Fate Strange Fake release, but there are times when I think Nasu has something really good on his hands and he doesn't do it yet. That would have made sense, but they just don't. So, I don't know, man. The Low House? Nope, never heard of it. Are these all things that you've seen or something? You know, I should have used my evade on her, but whatever, we'll figure it out. Yeah, you just stuff that front of the ship up their ass when you're Nemo. Well, I broke her bar. Hopefully that's all I had to do. Yep. She took a dump of chests. That was weird. It's like, ugh! A bunch just fell out of her. Amphibia? No. Nope. I just do not understand. What is it with you people? This is exactly how things went before. And here I was, expecting some new weapon or something really shocking after all that big talk. Oh, we've got something for you. Forget shocking. This is gonna blow you away in every possible sense. Commander, she's in position. Now's our chance. Right. We're all locked and loaded. Fire at will, Munier. Don't you mean fire at will, Commander? Wait, what did he say? Fire it well. Okay. Dumbass. Huh? It opens? Kaboom! I don't think it's gonna work. Because nothing called Aya does work. Direct hit. Nice. Knocked her all the way into the jungle. Command room, status of the enemy servant? Is her spirit core intact? How much damage did we do to her spirit origin? That was a direct hit from a custom-modified anti-divine spirit... Wow, what a mouthful. That was a direct hit from a custom-modified anti-divine spirit Spiritron warhead. Spiritron? Why'd you have to say it twice? Which can even be used in void space. Why did you have to tell us that? That is so extra useless information. Even if she does still have her spirit core, she'll definitely be incapacitated. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take her to prison. Captain, you and Da Vinci have no idea what you're talking about. She's fine. Repeat, target is still active. Shut up, Da Vinci. She's dropping the ball a lot lately. She's already getting back up, and her spirit origin readings are really, really weird. What is this? How many spirit origins does she have layered over her core anyway? What do I think about Donkey Kong? He's funny to make fun of. He's a fun character, I guess. Really difficult 2D games, a fun N64 collectathon from hell. Absolutely insane dude. Okay, that one hurt. So that's a warhead, huh? Nice trick, I have to give you that one. What the hell? Not only is she not fatally wounded, she actually has more magical energy now. So not even an anti-divine spirit warhead worked on her? What the hell kind of defenses is she packing? Gravity Falls, I know of it, but... Did I play Turtles in Time? No, I didn't. That's the NES one. I had a Sega Genesis growing up, and I didn't have an NES until later. So I never played that one. For me, it was Hyperstone Heist. Very similar games, mind you. No, that's not it. Tlaloc isn't a divine spirit. What? But they live in my city, so they are my people. And it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's not right. Gods do not shed blood for humanity. She's something else, something that in some cases may even be more powerful than a divine spirit. If you don't find a way to stop her, she's going to destroy the border. We don't have any time to spare. But there's still a way we can fight back. The 4 servants Trismegistus II chose all have ties to the underworld. They were all able to make the underworld in this subterranean world real. That same choice is open to me. Shkik taught me the ritual to become an underworld guardian. It would be a terrible sin, but if I went through alterization, I could turn this around. Why would it be a sin? Da Vinci, Nemo, Kadak, get back inside the border. I'll deal with her. Even if it brings my role here to an end, I'll still... I have no idea who's screaming. Is this Bat Guy? It is all epically dark. Who did you just hit? What the fuck? Or is this you becoming... No? What? What the hell? I think it is Batty. So insolent. I know that voice. Huh? You? Why did you come after me? Let go of me, you filthy thing. Don't taint my path with your muddy... Ah! What are you doing to her? Just looks like you slammed the ground. Or are you dicing her to itty-bitty bits? What the hell, Kamazotz? Kamalama? What the hell did you do to her? I don't even know where she begins and you start anymore. Tlaloc's signal has vanished. It looks like she was shredded to pieces. Holy shit, that thing killed Tlaloc? Or did it just help her get away? I doubt it. Whatever just happened, I have no idea what that monster is, but I think I'd rather have taken our chances with Tlaloc. It couldn't be more obvious what that thing is. What's the meaning of this, Kamazotz? Was rescuing us another one of your malicious pranks? Huh? Me rescue you? You're not an idiot, so don't talk like one. It's confusing. What possible reason could I, the ruler of the underworld, have to rescue you people? It was the Azuna drop. You know what? Take some time to think it over. I'll wait. He's pretty funny. You have to know there's something else going on here. I'm sure you can think of any number of reasons for what I did. That's true. Then, did you really come here to rescue us? Not because it was a good opportunity to go after Tlaloc or something like that? Huh? Riona communities? You mean like chicks getting beaten up as a fetish? I can kinda get it, I guess, to an extent. For me, more of like a BDSM kind of context. Less so just like punches and kicks and stuff. Like whips or something, but I don't know if that even counts. Not even close. Not even in the same Shakta shrine. I just dropped something back where it belonged. She was about to reveal her true identity. If she had, you would have all ended up as sacrifices on her altars. I don't want that. It'd be a waste of good human and heroic spirit blood. After all we've been through, are you just gonna throw everything away? You're practically my old friends by now. You're the most special guests I've had in ages. So if you're gonna die, it might as well be at my hands. That's my reason. Pretty clever, isn't it? Yes, I like that plan. In fact, I love it. Soon it'll be underworld pilgrimage time. Soon the way to the 8th stratum will open. So come on down to the very bottom of Mictlan. Come on down to the bosom of the withered space tree. I'll welcome you all to the 4th underworld, or my name isn't Kamazotz. Huh. So does that mean he dropped her back off at Mexico City? We're on the road to Mexico City. Well, one problem down, I guess. And another to go. This thing. Is that the Tezcatlipoca from Mexico City? He's just wearing armor. But that spirit origin, it's different, but it's still Tezcatlipoca. I think there are probably multiple Tezcatlipocas out there. Geez, really? Yeah, I saw that Goku vs. Superman one ages ago. I don't know if I necessarily agree, but I don't really like Death Battle in general anymore. Oh, you're right, Master. In Aztec mythology's creation myth, there are 4 Tezcatlipocas, one for each of the cardinal directions. They're distinguished by color: red, blue, black, and white. The first one to be born, Red Tezcatlipoca, is the god of death, rebirth, and grain. The second, Black Tezcatlipoca, is the god of war and night who represents a different sun. That's the Tezcatlipoca we know. He's a god of darkness who demands sacrifice. So then this Tezcatlipoca must be... Yeah, you're on the right track. I go where my whims take me, and each time I change my principles and my alignment. So what, he can just change between the other Tezes? Minus the blue one? I'll never be white, though. That would make me Quetzalcoatl. We ain't white. We definitely ain't white. I'll have to kill her myself one of these days. Can't have her going around telling people we're the same being. Yeah, but wouldn't you like those majestic tits? And that amazing underboob? Wouldn't you have fun, like, suplexing people and shit? Fans are disappointed Camazotz wasn't a servant, instead we got Ash the Savior. Was that the Summer one? No. Wait, Ash the Savior is the Morgan version, right? Summer Morgan? Ish. Summer Fairy Morgan thing, yeah. Forget Quetzalcoatl. Where's Kukulkan? I didn't even see her leave. Pie Jasper. Nope, never seen him. Did she run away on us? After all that talk about wanting to punch Tezcatlipoca in the face? Kukulkan's not here? Of course she's not here. This battle is between Mictlan tribes. She's not going to interfere with that. The battle in Mexico City was between you and me, Mictlan outsiders. That's why she stepped in. She also helped you in the underworld. It's my wife. What does she want? Hey, sweetie, what's up? Of course. Yes. Donut. Donut, yep. I want a donut. Alright, I love you. Yes, it's going to be a very cold weekend, and Ari-chan is making a grocery run. She also helped you in the underworld to ensure outsiders like yourselves would be safe. Mictlan, no, the Maya would be deeply ashamed if they allowed guests to get hurt after all. That's just what she's like. Much crueler, more cold-blooded, and far more inhumane than me. Think about it. Has the sun ever once lent a hand in any of proper human history's wars? I mean, it's the sun. Are we zooming in on him, or is that just me? Yeah, we're zooming in. It's very weird. Get away! Has it ever sided with a given tribe even once? No, right? It's the same here in Mictlan. She's a mechanism that just exists to watch over Mictlan's fate. Her only job is to bestow blessings upon the survivors. Me? I'm nobody's enemy. I'm just the god of those trying to survive, and a trial in my own right. Yes, that was the opening of Dean Stay Night. Dun 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 dun. Such a good song. And that's my favorite version of it. But when all's said and done, that woman will be your enemy. An enemy of proper human history. You knew that, though, didn't you? You've always known she wasn't human. But are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of a Lostbelt, and you're a human, and one from proper human history at that. Tez or Oberon? Tez definitely is uglier than Oberon. However, it's a close fight. I don't know what MLP Silverquill is. I am so like and right now? I have no idea what that means. I'm sorry. She's not gonna kill us. That can't be right. Whatever, you humans can believe in whatever god you like. It's one of the most entertaining things about you. Oh, My Little Pony, Silverquill, but what about it? You like that pony? Or does... huh. Whatever, you humans can believe in whatever god you like. It's one of the most entertaining things about you. I don't know anything about Technoblade. Why are you posting it so much? But now that you've let your Calavera go, I don't have any more reason to give you a pass. Your trial's over, mage. I forgot who we gave that thing to, anyway. Meeting Black Tezcatlipoca on the battlefield means you die here and now. The magical energy emanating from the enemy divine spirit's right leg is increasing rapidly. Master, please summon the most powerful servants you can. So wait, this is the black one? Because you said he changed his alignment, right? Huh. Okay. Alright, so this is the one where he's going to swap our group, as you said, I'm assuming. Put our support here. Oh, I didn't... No. Wait a second. No, I want a support Castoria. Get over here. Now, who's going to be my main fighter? Let's see here, who's going to win this fight for me? We need an Avenger. We could use the Nito Crease, but she's not all powered up yet. We could Jalter it. Did I ever change you back from that one fight? You made me change her frickin' character skin because she floats. But she doesn't need to float no more. Space Ishtar? You think she's a good choice? I could use her. I like her. And she can make herself arts, which is nice. I don't know if we're even going to use this back row ever. But just in case, I'll bring another one of you guys around. I'll bring a Jalter just to be safe. Ignore Invincible? What about Ignore Invincible? Because she needs to be able to do that. Can Space Ishtar do that? I'll double check. There you are. Alright, Yeah, but what are her skills? Let me see here. Space Ishtar comes from the Servant verse, which is like a Star Wars parody verse, basically. Okay, apply invincible and change the MP card type. Increase NB gauge, chance effectiveness, buster card effectiveness for yourself. Shit. Well, so she doesn't ignore invincible by default, does she? Increase NB strength 3 turns, deal heavy damage to all enemies, increase extra attack to yourself. Wait, so... Shit. Is there anybody who can just naturally do that shit? Well, I guess... Okay, I can filter servants. Ignore invincible? Whatcha? Whatcha? Kiara, huh? She can? Doesn't say she can. Maybe it's her noble phantasm that does it? I don't know, man. Are you talking Summer Kiara? Well, this is tricky. Is there someone who can grant ignore invincible to other people? It's kind of annoying that they don't say it in their NP, whether they can do it or not then. Where the hell's my Kiara? Oh, well, yeah, but she's weak against that. That's true. You might have a craft essence that can do it? Is there a craft essence ignore invincible that I have? Yeah, okay, I have a couple. Alright. 30% special attack burn. Caster? Well, she's not a caster. Buster card. Do you have one for arts? Quick. Arts. Yay! Alright, and since I have other stuff like that, we'll give the Buster version of that to you. Alright. Alright. And you guys are support, so you don't need that. So I should be good to go. Oh wait, no, Mashu. Mashu, you can have one, right? No, that puts us over the limit. She'll just have to be a protector. Let's see what happens, man. I mean, Musashi, but I'm trying to look for one that actually has class advantage. I don't have one that has class advantage and innate ignore invincible. Hence why I'm using a craft essence. Stephen Choza, why does Nito's backside look off in the thumbnail? I don't know. Why would it look off? Let me take a look at the picture. Doesn't seem that off to me. She's got a gold band that normally covers her nips that goes around the back that we see, and then we've got her hair flying down in front. She's being grabbed by something that looks tentacular. I see like some kind of tentacle-y dude grabbing her. I guess that's part of Camazot's? He's kind of a mess. I don't know, man. To answer your question. Her armpits look melded to her back. Oh, I see what you're saying, but... I don't know, I don't think it looks weird to me. The armpits themselves look like they're supposed to be facing the opposite side that we don't see. The way that her shoulders are facing forward. But anyway, that's the best I can offer as an explanation there. Alright, so, let's see here. Charge the shit out of Space Ishtar. No, I don't know what you're referring to either. This is attack for all allies. Cool, cool. Increase MP strength. Change NB cart. She's already arts, so that's good. And that will save for later. Can we swap out? Yeah, we can still do a swap. And then Merlin can give you an extra booster. Alrighty, let's see here. Bump, bada bump, bada bum. I literally would have thought that this is just Tez wearing a suit, but maybe I'm gone, or wrong. Well, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping, but... Okay, you can take some heavy damage, you prick. Oh, so close. Don't kill him. Oh shit. Okay, well, we're gonna do a little something called this, and hope to God it works. But they were talking about there being different Tezcatlipoca's, but then after the end they said it was black anyway. So what's the point? I'm so confused. This is Black Tez right now, right? Then what was Caldea sensing before? Oh. Did I only have to take out one bar? Yeah, looks like it. Interesting. Then we got help from an unexpected someone. That was an easy fight. Well, it's your lucky day, Sarah. I just happened to be out for a little float walk nearby and stumbled across you fighting this guy. Gotcha. Man, this is the second time you've saved us. Now he looks even uglier. I didn't think that was possible. You again? First in Mexico City, now this? What the hell are you thinking? Revenge, obviously. I don't remember how you did it, but you killed me once before. So of course I'm gonna give you a plasma shower whenever I see you. It's the least you deserve for killing me. And, that's the only reason. Yep, nothing else matters. Director Olga Marie? I thought there was something funny about this. I just want to make sure, but you do understand you're Caldea's enemy, right? He's so ugly. Saving these humans will get you nothing. Besides, you're the one who bleached proper human history in the first place. How completely insane do you have to be to help the surviving members of the species you wiped out? Honestly, that's creepy even by my standards. Shut up! I won't stand for your slander! First of all, I have amnesia. I don't remember anything about myself besides my name and objective. Bullshit. You must have remembered back when you saw my face in Mexico City. Along with your real name, your powers, your position, and the fact that Chaldea is your biggest enemy. Okay, that might be true, but it might also be, some kind of mistake. A mistake? Once you declare yourself a god, you don't get to lie to yourself. God, he looks so ugly. Look at his schnoz all schnucked up in his face. Ugh, I've never been so angry. I can't even stand the thought of wearing my warrior's mask right now. And you two, you're no better. You know, his armor reminds me of 80s Batman, where he can not even turn his head. Like, how could you turn your head in that thing? It's ridiculous. You knew who she was, and you didn't say a damn thing. You just strung her along, lied to her so you could use her for your own ends. Or did you actually believe you were being kind to her somehow? You knew? You knew I was the foreign god? All along? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, I feel so sad for her. I mean, she's evil, but whatever. Damn it. Sure, you can build a great, trusting relationship with an amnesiac enemy, long as you keep the truth from them. But it won't last forever. It can't. And the more trust you build, the harder it all comes crashing down. I mean, she's doing bad things to the planet. I'm calling her evil by my moral standards. Even if she had a good reason for doing it. If you never build anything from the start, then there's nothing to come crashing down. It's the same with civilization. The more it prospers, the more daunting it becomes to clean up after it. I wish we could have just explained that it's like, you're literally the vessel of our dead friend, Olga. We like you. Is that a siren? It's coming from the altar. The sun's orbit has changed. That means Iskali killed the king. Is that how that works? This Shochi Yaoyodel. This Shochi Yaoyodel is over. All that's left now is to wake up Ort. I look forward to seeing whether you or David gets to it first. We survived for now, but I've lost Tezcatlipoca's signal, and you Olga Marie's. Senpai, what have we done? Can we come back from this? Maybe. Maybe not. What is Ort again? An evil spider thing, which seems to be the archetype of the Ort cloud. Or the type. What else do they call that thing? There's another term for it. The thing of a celestial body. It's not the ultimate one, is it? No. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's evil spider bitch that fell from space and is sleeping. I'm not talking about ORT, what it stands for. Was it the ultimate ones? I think it's the ultimate ones. Gotcha. The ultimate one of the Ort cloud. Thank you. You keep saying one radiant thing, but I'm like, I don't know why. Why is the spider so fucking radiant? Quick, start the mission, you can't... I'm saving those quartz for a waifu, thank you very much. I need her, she's beautiful. Cuckoo, that is. That was fast. I'm impressed you made it this far. How'd you get past the soldiers defending the plains? Did you gas them or something? Is that because the orc cloud is radiation or something? It's just a piece of Nasuverse lore. There's a particular spider that landed on Earth and is a threat to Earth even in proper human history, but hasn't really done anything. It's been sleeping for a long, long time. Solid idea. Danos can repel physical attacks with their biowaves, so targeting their lungs is a smart approach. Gas is a very effective way to kill Danos. If you want proof, look no further than their inability to get past the toxic gas in the 8th stratum. But I would never use a weapon like that. It pollutes the jungle and tarnishes our soldiers' pride. That's the kind of ugliness you get from proper human history. No, the Oselame prefer to fight themselves with iron and lead. Really now? Guns pollute the jungle too. The napalm you use certainly isn't doing it any favors either. Enough of this. Where is the king of Chichen Itza? Lead us to the king of dinosaurs and we'll spare your life. Right, of course you'd think that. I look just like a human of proper human history. It's no wonder you couldn't tell at a glance. All that aside, he really doesn't trust you, does he, Ascali? Or did he say this was one of those you'll know it when you see it things? I hate his face. You're just a horrible judge of character, aren't you? I guess Black Tezcatlipoca just put too much stock in you. What's so funny? How dare you say I'm not a good judge of character? You still don't get it? It's me! I'm the king of dinosaurs! While we're on the subject, let me give you my name. It's Tezcatlipoca. Blue Tezcatlipoca, ha! The very same god is the one who made you from the flesh of the gods. Corn! He's made of corn? Huh? He's made of corn? Does that mean we can eat him? Let's eat him, Tezcatlipoca! We love Tezcatlipoca! Seriously? Huh? What the hell do you think you're all doing? Get off your knees, pick up your guns. This is enemy territory. Pathetic. The Oselame figured it out much faster than you. This is why he doesn't trust you, brat. This is the price you pay for focusing too much on your intellect. Some jaguar warrior you are with a nose that useless. I mean, he's never the true jaguar warrior. We know who that is. Or should I call you by your other name? The name you were born with? The one only you and Tezcatlipoca know? This can't be right. Are you actually Tezcatlipoca? No, that's impossible. Why would our god help the Danos? You kidding me? Don't blow a gasket at me just because you were a poor student. A fucking face. We're the god of war, worshipped by all warriors of the tribes. You think there's any chance we'd help one aside? We're giving the Oselame, the Danos, proper human history, and this Lostbelt a fair shot. And they take the shot we've given them and use it to try to kill their enemies. That's how Tezcatlipoca does things. You spent all that time with Black and still never got that, huh? Just, wow. He's the worst of all of us, you know? I mean, what kind of god says, if you're going to war, give everyone the same weapons? Parents, children, lovers, everyone, and acts like it's the coolest shit ever. I swear that god's got both too much and not nearly enough heart. Anyway, you're his specially chosen pet project, right? The 1 year Tezcatlipoca? In proper human history, the Aztecs would choose a young man to embody Tezcatlipoca as a component of their worship. Really? Okay, so that's what this is about. This exceptionally wise, brave, and handsome young man would then be given a divine proclamation to become a vessel for Tezcatlipoca. For 1 full year, the man would be made to grow stronger and more beautiful than anyone, while also being treated to banquets and entertainment that even kings and nobles could only dream of. If he did this for a full year, he would be accepted as a vessel and considered the incarnation of Tezcatlipoca. That's right, and the finishing touch is the Shochi Yayodel, the War of Flowers, where I kill the Danos' king. Once I do that, I'll be the same as Tezcatlipoca himself. That's why he was kind enough to come along for this battle and lend me his support. And what did Tlaloc say about all this? She give you her blessing? Here, I'll give you a divine proclamation. I'm not even going to ask which of those 2 gods you believe in. I'm not going to try to change your mind either. I'm just going to say what should be blindingly obvious. Trust the words of the god you believe in, especially if your 2 gods are each saying something completely different. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Tezcatlipoca ordered me to kill the king of dinosaurs! The word of God is absolute. I can't refuse him. I also can't kill a god. That would be an unforgivable sin. So why would Tezcatlipoca order me to do this? It doesn't make sense. There's a lot of people who are completely innocent being caught up in those fires, so I don't necessarily like to joke about it. That's pretty serious shit. I feel bad for anyone who's caught up in that. Whatever issues we have with each other, wishing that they burn down in flames is not really how I would want to resolve any differences we have anyway. Even if you don't like certain woke Hollywood types or whatever. But it's not just them who have stuff burning down. That's crazy. Fires are indiscriminate. He's testing you, not as part of Tezcatlipoca's trial, but to see whether you got what it takes to be a vessel. Can you kill a god, an entire world, in pursuit of your goal? That's the important question here. I'm not gonna fight this either way. It's your choice. If you decide to kill Tezcatlipoca, you'll have my forgiveness. Now come on! Time's a-wasting! You should hurry up before Caldera gets here! Go on, let the fruits of your years of training. Let's see the fruits of your year of training. Very well then. Let me ask you this, Tezcatlipoca. Which side are you on? You mean as far as the whole Danos and Seleme thing? No, I mean, are you a god of proper human history or this Lostbelt? If you're a god of proper human history, you're my enemy and I'll kill you. If you're a god of this Lostbelt, you're my ally and I'll spare you. Daffy Duck? Isn't that more like... I actually don't know how to do a Daffy Duck. He kind of like has a spit all this time. Like suffering. He doesn't say suffering succotash. That's the other guy, but still. Yes, that works. That lets me obey Tezcatlipoca's orders and still kill another Tezcatlipoca. Yes, Woody Woodpecker is what I was going for. So it's okay for me to shoot you. Now, answer me, blue Tezcatlipoca. Not that I even need to hear you say it. Since you're aiding Caldea, you must be a god of proper human history. Would you still feel bad for celebrities who support censorship and ban... Yes, that doesn't mean burn their houses down. It means take them out in policy. None of this censorship stuff is worth hurting people over. There's always a way around it that doesn't have to do with that. What did you say? How dare you? I'm a god of this Lostbelt, the Tezcatlipoca who's on this Lostbelt's side. You think I'd even give those proper human history idiots the time of day? Like, I would hope the industry changes standards and that those people, you know, realize they can't sustain their business model the way they're doing things. No, don't you dare turn away from the truth, Iskali. Your god is the one on proper human history's side. So your god is. Why else would he bring in guns of all things? Why would he build frickin' Mexico City? Listen, Black Tezcatlipoca never had any intention of protecting Mictlan. Not for one damn second. Pew 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 pew. Oops. Oopsie. Yeah, not to mention burning all that stuff's like totally unproductive. If they had to give any sort of, you know, if they didn't deserve their wealth, then they should like give it away, not lose it all in a fire. That doesn't help either, you know? This is right. It has to be right. The king of dinosaurs is dead. As soon as we've all collected the solar sojourn, sound our victory siren and have the warriors withdraw. And don't you dare tell anyone else what you heard. On second thought, never mind. I don't have to silence you. None of you can understand human speech anyway. The only way that those people would be deserving of it is if they themselves were literally the ones who started the flames, and that's fucked up. And like knowingly doing it, of course, too, like being negligent and reckless, throwing cigarettes in a forest, you know, that kind of crap. I don't have to silence you. None of you can understand human speech anyway. Really? Then how have they been communicating with you? Telepathically? I mean, I did see a clip of some guy igniting a flame, but I don't know if it was actually, you know, fake news and stuff. You can never know what that footage comes from. Seventh Lostbelt Field Report, Day 20? Unga Bunga speech is still human speech. Ooh, thank you.
Unga Bunga speech?
There's some weird tribal dudes that talk in weird tongues in the Lostbelt, and one of the guys in the game said, they don't even understand human speech. I'm like, then what is that? That's still human speech.
I'm saying English or Japanese as the human language.
Yeah, some civilized language. I don't know, man.
Ooh.
The Asalame's attack on Chichen Itza lasted less than a day. They retreated to Mexico City the moment their siren sounded. When we got to the altar, all we saw was a bloody throne and the empty place where the solar sojourn used to be. I'm kind of surprised they could even kill a god doing what they just did. That implies the god could be defeated by bullets. With the solar sojourn stolen, the sun's resting place became Mexico City. Leaving Chichen Itza mired in a sunless night, which has so far lasted 20 hours. Hey, Three Dark. You don't have to call me dai-chan unless I'm presenting as such, and even then, you call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not too upset about that, but yeah. Guns are pretty OP, yes. But gods, man. You tell me you could just shoot shoot Zeus in the face. The Aselame may have won this battle, but they suffered tremendous losses. It took 30 of their soldiers to kill even one Danos. Of the 20 squads, each comprised of 100 elite soldiers, bringing their total number to 2,000. Only 16 Aselame survived long enough to retreat. Bruh. Oh, dude. Ew, that sucks. We also found out that the species they were when they went to bury their bodies, they're not human? Oh, they monkeys! They're monkeys! It's Planet of the Apes! That's weird. So the Acelame are apes, but there were legit humans in this Lostbelt before, but they died, fighting Ort. So where did they get all these sentient monkeys from? How did Daybit pull that off? Was that the gods' work? I don't know how the hell they did that. They're apes, medium-sized primates with a number of human characteristics. They're the newest, weakest species born in Mictlan, without any of the Maya's protection. Given their origins and abilities, the Danos had previously grouped them in the same category as insects. We believe Tezcatlipoca gave them knowledge, weapons, and their jaguar masks to raise them into a new prime species. Evolution doesn't work that way. 62 Danos survived the attack. One of them was Priest Vukub, because he wasn't even there, right? That's right. I led the Asalame into our city while all of you were cowering before the king of dinosaurs. You're announcing that straight to my face? Did Kukulkan protect us? No! Could the king of dinosaurs with his feeble body offer us any protection? No! Neither had any business attempting to guide Mictlan, or any of you for that matter. The gods during the Second Sun made humans that were too aggressive, and when they tried to fight the gods, they caused a flood and the survivors became monkeys. I mean, is that like a proper human history thing? Look at all those dead apes! Do you lot know why they went this far? Do you know what they were fighting for? Their goal is to prolong our world's life. They challenged us for supremacy so they could give the sun new vitality. Up until now, we've only treated these creatures as lower life forms. We have never seen them as genuine rivals. But they are the ones trying to save Mictlan from its fifth destruction. They are the ones fighting to stop proper human history from pruning us away. I did nothing wrong. There was no room in Mictlan for either a spineless king or cowardly Danos. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Priest Vukub was charged with treason and thrown in prison. But even knowing the extent of his crimes, the Danos bore him no hate. Which is what they do. I had no idea Priest Vukub was so dissatisfied with things. I wonder what could have happened to him to make him hate the Asalame. Sorry, help the Asalame. Even knowing how dangerous they are. The very act of flying across Mictlan's skies was always disrespectful to the sun. It's no wonder he lost his mind. What a shame. There's just no understanding pterosaurs. I still can't believe the Asalame were actually animals all this time. I thought they were from proper human history, but it turns out they're from Mictlan. I knew them before they became Asalame. They were just dumb animals. In fact, they could only survive in groups. It's incredible how much they developed in such a short time, even with Tezcatlipoca's help. I mean, it's gotta be divine intervention-based evolution, because otherwise, that literally makes no sense. It takes years, like thousands of years, to facilitate proper evolution within any given species, with natural selection. They have survival instincts we don't have, and a purpose we lack. I know our strategy for survival is right, but I guess that also means we can't understand how they think. Yeah, what do you have to say for yourself, Cuckoo? That's right, in spite of their intellect, their whole species has remained unchanged for 66 million years. In most mythologies, the sun was worshipped because it was well beyond people's understanding. Intelligent creatures see meaning in everything. Intelligence is the ability to try to draw closer to great things. Unintelligent creatures lack that ability, and can therefore only evolve to adapt to their environment. But intelligent creatures will always seek a different path than adaptive evolution. Dainos were never subject to that law of nature. Intelligent as they are, their incredible empathy meant that they never saw themselves as anything special. They had no real use for innovation, admiration, stories, or even producing culture to aid their survival. They are merely intelligent beings who lived happy lives in the ideal environment Maya provided for them. And now the destruction of that very environment is at hand. I mean, then why didn't humans? Why are humans so different? We were chosen by the Maya, presumably of proper human history. Couldn't we have become just as complacent? I finally understand why Maya didn't build their paradise on the surface. They intended to disappear with the sun. Their intent was always to end this Lostbelt's underground world without anyone ever knowing. However perfect their civilization might be, this Lostbelt could never be a threat or a rival to humankind. It's a pruned hypothetical, nothing more. One path life might have taken. I just want to believe that remembering their end will be a sufficient parting gift as we go our separate ways. What? Gran Cavallo Log? What the fuck is that? Gran Cavallo Log. Huh? Huh? That was Da Vinci? What does Gran Cavallo mean, though? The Dainos are showing signs of altered thought patterns. It appears to be degradation, but it has nothing to do with extinction. The Tree of Emptiness on the 9th stratum has resumed activity. This has resulted in a decline in the cosmic ray leakage produced by the tree's bark regrowth. Preserving the Tree of Emptiness is the top priority. We forbid anyone from entering the 9th stratum. I see. So the consensus I heard in Metztitlan wasn't just me imagining things. I guess that means I'm supposed to kill all the visitors from proper human history. No questions asked. So what, is she like answering to a collective unconscious of the Maya, while at the same time possessing her own unique will that doesn't want to do that? So she's a unique person, but she's supposed to be a vessel, a voice. Or, yeah, a vessel for that. I don't hate Sailor Moon Crystal, but I don't like the art style as much. I'd hoped I was just mistaken, since the Maya's direction almost never changes. Oh well, I guess I'll go kill them then. You seem nonchalant. I'm a god, so it's not as if I had anything like compassion or mercy anyway. It'll just be like squashing bugs. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Epilogue my ass. I read your thing, Eagle Lord's Lair. We're good. Just letting you know my stance. Listen, what happened to the city is heartbreaking, but we're still in the middle of a crucial operation. Cold as it sounds, the fact is, we just don't have time to mourn the dead right now. Isn't that right, Commander Gordolf? Would you mind going over our current situation and outlining our next steps? Right, good point. We can grieve our losses once the operation is over. The Asalame's attack has left Chichen Itza in shambles. The King of Dinosaurs is dead. The Solar Sojourn, which controls the position of the sun, has been taken to Mexico City. 60-ish Danos survived. The Asalame were almost completely wiped out before the last survivors retreated. In regards to the Asalame, we now know that they are neither humans from this Lostbelt, nor soldiers from proper human history that Tezcatlipoca trained. They're apes native to Mictlan, a species of primate extremely similar to humans. For a lag in a battle in the future? What do you mean by lag? Like the game starts lagging up because the graphics or something? So the war between the Asalame and the Danos was not a proxy war between proper human history and this Lostbelt. Rather, it was a competition between two species trying to survive within the confines of Mictlan. Vicious though the Asalame may be, they are not directly opposed to human history. Well, I suppose Iskali is an exception here. He clearly has it out for us. Still, I think Iskali's probably, I don't know, Jurassic Park versus Planet of the Apes. That's pretty much a good descriptor, absolutely. But never mind that murderous lout for now. Here's the real problem we face. We too have suffered many losses as a result of this battle. Koyanskaya thought she would show off by heading out to defend Chichen Itza alone, then found herself completely outmatched in a fight against Tezcatlipoca. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Luckily, Sarah rescued her and brought her to the ICU, where she's currently licking her wounds. I think at this point I should remind you that I'm supplying all my own magical energy. If I'd had a master to help with that, things would have gone very differently. If she says so. Granted, there's no one in Chaldea foolish enough to provide such a dangerous servant with magical energy. I trust you all agree? Good. Moving on. The Deinonychus, who went out to defend the border from the Asalame, are missing. However, Seventh did give me a message for Sarah and Kyrielite before he left. Don't worry about us. We'll turn things around in overtime. That is all. As for you, Olga Marie, who reappeared during Sarah's battle with Tezcatlipoca, she has regained her memories and left Chichen Itza. We've been worried about this happening, and unfortunately, it seems the time has come. She may have been helpful so far, but I doubt we'll be able to count on that going forward. Up till now, our enemies here have been Daebit and Tezcatlipoca. However, the foreign god remains the greatest threat to successfully carrying out our grand order. Is that clear? But she was still the same Olga Marie we knew. I know her memories have returned, but if we can just talk to her... Get it through your head! Regardless of how closely she resembles the Olga Marie you knew, it does. Oh, that's weird. How she resembles the Olga Marie you knew, it does not matter. Hell, she might even be Olga Marie Animosphere, But that doesn't change the fact that she is the foreign god. Did you fail to notice that her spirit origin is on the scale of a star? Monster doesn't even begin to cover it. You understand that in a single second, the sun puts out more energy than the entirety of humanity has used in all of history, right? We can't risk her blowing up on us. She's too dangerous. Damn it, can you two worry about yourselves for a change? That goes for you too, Kadok. I want you to keep a close eye on Sarah and Kyrielite. Gordy's right. At this point, we have to treat you, Olga Marie, as an enemy. Unfortunately, she's not the only dangerous entity we need to worry about right now. Kukulkan is the representative of the extraterrestrials that made this Lostbelt, the archetype of Mictlan. Remember when Tezcatlipoca said she'd eventually turn on us? I think he's right. So far, we haven't demonstrated any hostility toward Mictlan or its people, nor made any attempt to attack. But that won't remain true. We need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. At the same time, the Cryptor is trying to destroy Earth by waking up Ort. As far as Mictlan is concerned, that makes us both enemies. So from Kukulkan's perspective, anything not originally from Mictlan is the enemy. That is almost certainly part of why she attacked the Storm Border on the surface. She did ally with us. She did ally with us for a time, thanks to Sarah having reached an understanding with the Danos. But now that there's no more need to keep the Danos safe, she will almost certainly try to eliminate us on behalf of Mictlan's collective will. Yeah, if I were on the side of Mictlan, I'd want to kill Daybit and Tezcatlipoca first, then us. Still, I wonder, is Kukulkan really an agent of Maya? Some of what she's done lines up with their intentions, but it seems like, to me, she's also gone her own way at times. I see. Then we'd better start thinking of Kukulkan as an enemy from here on. It's not all bad, though, if we play our cards right. We can pit our enemies against each other and swoop in to claim the spoils in the aftermath. At any rate, that's the long and short of our current situation. Now that we understand the situation, it's time to plan our next steps. Sarah, Mashu, and Kadok, I want you to get some rest over the next 2 hours. Go outside and get some fresh air, maybe touch some grass, for God's sakes. Take a nap, whatever you feel like. We will meet back here in 2 hours' time. Do not be late. Wah wah wah. I should have known it would still be dark out. It would have been evening in Chichen Itza about now. Guess you two aren't the only ones who wanted to go outside. You two gonna do anything in particular? I'm hoping we can find some Danos we know. I'll just be like, I don't know, we could fuck somewhere under a tree or something. Oh hey, are you all done with your talk? Wakkan, you're okay. He's such a bro. Oh, I don't suppose you knew where the Deinonychus brothers are? In Tepeo, do you? I haven't seen the Deinonychus bros, but Tepeo said he was going back to his house for a while. The other Danos are all gathered at the Shakta Shrine. Maybe you'll find the Deinonychus bros there. Hey, yeah, thanks, Wakkan. You idiot. Don't you realize they've got to be mourning? Hey, wait up, damn it. Outsiders like us shouldn't... Shit, there they go. Well, guess I'll have to go take my lumps with them. Hold up, bro. You're coming with me. There's something I want to ask you. Where'd Olga go? In fact, what exactly is she to you guys anyway? I asked Tapeo, but he wouldn't give me any details. Is it something I'm not supposed to know? Alright, I'll tell you. Consider it thanks for protecting the border while we were being held captive in Mexico City. This'll be a good chance to reevaluate things, Watcon. See, that woman you've fallen for is actually super hot. I already knew that. I don't even have a male penis and I know that. A human penis, I meant to say. I don't see the Deinonychus brothers anywhere. Deinonychus. All of Chichen Itza's remaining Dainos are gathered here, and it looks like they're discussing something. Oh, hello, Sarah. Hello, Mashu. Have you come to tell us more stories of proper human history? They're not going to be mourning as much as you think. This is wonderful. Now please come to the center. I do hope you'll finally tell us about Latin America this time. Why aren't any of you mad at us? Why would we be mad? Oh, I guess there was that business with vtuber. We didn't want to put one of our own in prison either, but we ultimately decided to follow proper human history's example. May I ask what you're all going to do now? You know that your sun's going to explode soon, right? If that wasn't enough, your friends and family have been killed, and your city's been destroyed. We may not be responsible for the sun, but the rest is all because of the knowledge from Daybit. No, from proper human history. You have every right to blame us for this tragedy, and yet... No, this is not how that works. Because once you have knowledge from proper human history, and intelligence, you can make a choice on how to act. And those guys chose to start a fight. That's how this works. Just gonna put it out there. We're not responsible for that. Hey, what do you think you're doing, making Mashu cry? Cheetam, knock it off. What, did you show her that crazy math formula you were talking about earlier or something? No, it was nothing like that. Gosh, now what do we do? We didn't mean to make either of you sad, but I guess we did. Your brainwaves tell me you're both feeling guilty. I remember you were worried about this kind of thing before, when you asked us if we hated proper human history. Just you asking us that made us so glad. It proved you've always accepted Lostbelts for what they were, even as you fought against them. It also proved you never forgot them. Yeah, for sure. But it was also kind of painful to hear. I mean, you two are still holding on to those harrowing memories even after going through this cycle 6 times now, right? It's too bad you can't forge the old ones each time, or forget the old ones each time. But I guess that's also why proper human history's got so many stories. We have stories because we don't forget? Oh yes, that's the biggest difference between proper human history and us. We don't have any history or any stories. That's why we can accept extinction as a matter of course. It's just never been something we thought of as painful. Talk about being happy-go-lucky, right? Heck, I can only say now that I can only say that now because we finally know how the Lostbelts work. Wait, does this mean... I know it may be very rude to ask this of you all, but... Could it be that Tapeo isn't uniquely understanding, but rather that all Dainos are? Well... You mean, do we share brain structure and levels of intelligence? Yes, I suppose we do. There have never been any Dainos who are so exceptional as to be described as geniuses or brilliant. So no, Tapeo's mind doesn't work any differently from ours. He just sees things differently thanks to his unusual eyesight. Once we heard your stories, every Danos understood that Mictlan is a Lostbelt, a place of cosmic fantasy. Even knowing that, we still love your stories, though. Admittedly, they do make us feel lonesome as well. Not me. I just had a great time hearing them. I still wish I could have gone swimming in Atlantis. All the more reason for us to keep going for another generation. That way, there'll be a world for aquatic Danos. There's no way you could become a plesiosaur. Kakumo, you're way too impatient to wait for evolution. Anyway, it's about time now. About time for what? Are you all heading into the jungle? That's right. Now that the Solar Sojourn and the King of Dinosaurs are gone, we have no more reason to stay in Chichen Itza. Good luck with proper human history. We wish you all the best. Please don't worry about us. We were always destined to die out here. The city was so full of life, and now it's completely empty. Yes? And not only were they not despondent about their fate, they were actually kind enough to worry about us. They don't hate anyone. They don't resent their circumstances. They just share whatever happiness they have with as many as they can. It's wonderful, but for some reason, it makes me really sad, too. Even if there isn't any way to avoid extinction, there's still got to be something we can do. Hey, long time no see. You're just watching us, that's all. She's like, don't forget I exist. I don't know when I'm going to be important to anything, but don't forget I exist. It's like, bruh. Bruh. Wow. That was the priestess of the alien god, and we don't know much about her at all. But she's been present ever since this whole Lostbelt arc started, kind of just like existing on the sidelines. Good night. Good, you're all right on time. Now let's begin the briefing for our final mission in the South American Lostbelt. Nemo, Professor, Sion, how are the Storm Borders repairs coming along? It's still not fixed. We've finished mending everything except the onboard facilities and the engine room. At the moment, we're getting ready to restart the Triton engines. Yes, sir. We're counting down the moments until we can begin repairing the armor plating's electromagnetic... We're counting down the moments until we can begin repairing the armor plating. That is such a fucking annoying line. Let's try to do this again. We're counting down the moments until we can begin... We're counting down the moments until we can begin repairing the armor plating's electromagnetic barrier that Kukulkan destroyed. You still haven't fixed what she originally did? Shit. She touched the Tree of Emptiness in Lostbelt 1 and it exploded, but... yeah. We don't know why. And begin reapplying our anti-spirit and anti-curse membrane coatings. We should be back to combat readiness in about 10 hours. Once that's done, we'll restart the engines, generate new Spiritron torpedoes, and charge the main cannons. We expect it'll be a total of 20 hours before the ship is ready for both flight and combat. I see. Excellent work. To be honest, I was secretly beside myself when the border was nearly split in two, as I didn't see how we could possibly come back from damage like that. But you've actually succeeded in restoring the whole thing. Thank goodness for Mictlan's abundant resources. I've got a report to make too. The density of the toxic gas in the 8th stratum is falling rapidly. According to Trismegistus II, the 8th and 9th strata will have breathable atmospheres in about 10 hours. How convenient. Which means the time of the underworld pilgrimage is finally upon us. The only catch is, like Nemo said, we still can't move the border yet. If we try to fly without barriers, we'll be easy prey for Kukulkan if she decides to finish the job she started when we arrived. Unfortunately, David is most certainly preparing for his own underworld pilgrimage even as we speak. By the time we finish rebooting the border, he could well have reached the bottom stratum and revived Ort. So once again, we have no choice but to send our field team ahead. Master Sarah and her servant, Mashu Kyrielite. Nitokris Koyenskaya and, loath though I am to let you go, technical advisor. You have 2 options to choose from. Plan A, Operation Daybit Assault. Locate and neutralize Daybit 7 Void on his way to the bottommost stratum. You should aim to get him somewhere between the 6th and 8th strata. This should resolve the immediate threat without needing to go all the way down to the bottom stratum. The important thing is that Ort remains dead. Plan B, Operation Tree of Emptiness Felling. Reach the bottom stratum before Daybit, find the Tree of Emptiness, and cut it down. No matter how powerful Ort is, it's still a part of this Lostbelt, so getting rid of the latter should remove the former too. According to Trismegistus II's calculations, each plan has a 50-50 chance of succeeding. Now, just for the record, let me ask you this, Master Sarah. Do you feel one of these plans has a better shot than the other? Don't be shy. Give us your honest opinion. Well, I think that even if we trap the tree down, if you were to awaken Ort could still rampage and hop out of the Lostbelt before it's destroyed. I mean, we still had to worry about Kernunos, even if we had a Tree of Emptiness going down. In fact, all of frickin' Camelot didn't matter, because the Tree of Emptiness was already, like, fucked, wasn't it? Something like that. And, yeah, so that's not as big a deal to me right now. Operation Daybit. No, we should go with both A and B at the same time. Both of them? What do you mean? There's no reason for us to stick to just one choice. We can split up into a team to strike at Daybit and a team for the Underworld Pilgrimage. Even if the strike team fails to stop Daybit, they should at least slow him down. That'll buy the pilgrimage team time to reach the bottom stratum, cut down the Tree of Emptiness, and destroy this Lostbelt. That gives us the best chance of success. I know, but my point being, this isn't the first time that simply getting the Holy Grail to resolve a singularity or chopping down the tree to stop a Lostbelt has been, like, a definitive way to save everybody. Usually they say some shit like, oh, even if you do this, the world's still in danger, so you better do this. So it's like, yeah. Ort awakening is the worst case scenario. And I don't know if the Lostbelt going to hell is going to stop Ort if Ort has the ability to leave the Lostbelt in the first place. I'll of course be on the Daybit assault team. I'll need the shadow border, Koyenskaya, and the best driver you've got. My plan is to go after Daybit in the third underworld. If the driver has a healthy number of top-tier magical circuits, so much the better. Oh-ho! I may not have been able to finish the Paris-Dakar rally, but I still have good driving technique and off-the-road expertise. And you're looking for a driver that surpasses me there, and who also possesses top-tier magical circuits? Where in the world are we going to find someone like that? Ah, yes, I see. Right, we have nothing to worry about there. So you guys just focus on the underworld pilgrimage. I haven't cleared the third underworld, so that rules me out of that group anyway. Fine, I was already planning to use the shadow border in this mission anyway. I mean, now that we've stopped, like, Ereshkigal and all that shit, or all those other underworlds, it should be pretty easy for someone to just walk through it now. It's not like they're gonna stop us. That seems to be a very strange limitation, that people have to continue going through trials, even after we've completed the trials. Fine, I was already planning to use the shadow border in this mission anyway. Alright, the advanced team will take the shadow border down to the 6th stratum, the 3rd underworld boundary. From there, the pilgrimage team will get out and head to the bottom stratum to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. The David assault team will stay in the 3rd underworld boundary, set up a dragnet, and carry out the plan for the shadow border. From the shadow border. I don't love the thought of the pilgrimage team going on foot, though. We'll need help from Danos, who can act as their transport. I know you said the Danos have left Chichen Itza, but there may still be some there. I'll have the Marines take a look around and see if they can find a porter. On a related note, we should talk about Tapeo, too. He's been a tremendous help so far, but the conflict between the Cryptor and Chaldea is a problem for proper human history alone. I don't cherish the idea of drawing him into our battle. What do you think, Sarah? We're already drawing somebody in to carry us there. It'd be wrong to leave without a word after coming this far. You know what rank level is Saber in Fate franchise? I don't know what you mean by that. Got it. Then I'll leave it up to you. Tapeo likes to act mature, but he's also insanely curious. I'm sure he would help us if we asked. In fact, I'm not sure he'd forgive us if we didn't. Agreed. Shy though he may be, he does know how to hold a grudge. Go pull that shut-in out of his comfort zone. I see. It's nice to hear you become such good friends with the Danos. I don't know how it happened, but by all means, go ahead and talk to him. In the meantime, we'll continue our preparations. This will likely be your last chance to take in Chichen Itza. We don't have much time, so enjoy it while you can. Okay. And we're done with that section. Woo! No, we're not. Are these the survivors? Son, ours, sing is... Mictlan! Who are those guys? The fuck? It's alright, go ahead. I can report to Tezcatlipoca alone. So the women and children who were living in the jungle have all come to the city. Oh, that kind of ranking thing. I don't know, actually. I'd have to look it up. Which means you could just as easily as I. I don't have it memorized. But they're not here to celebrate our victory. They've been praying for the husbands and sons who went off to battle to return safely. They love their families just like humans. No, their love is purer than humans. Only a handful of soldiers came back. The ones who lost their partners must think I'm a terrible king. That ocelotl's been training to join the Royal Guard for half a year. It looks like he resents me for telling him he was too young and leaving him behind. Familial love, familial bonds. The affection which develops naturally from the moment one is born, where there is no need for words. I have nothing like that. I was already fully formed from the first time I opened my eyes. My body was made here in Mictlan. It's modeled on the people of proper human history. My human mind was shaped to be the king of the Oselame. That is who I am. I have no family. There are no others like me. All I had were the impulses I wore on my sleeve. My disappointment in those who refused to obey me. The despair I induced in those assigned to me. And my lashing out against all around me. My God said to remember those impulses, that he would make me a god only if my soul was clear and unclouded. Great Tezcatlipoca, despite being a god of proper human history, he discovered the Oselame. In one night, he built Mexico City and created me out of earth to serve as their king. For 1 year, I would act as Tezcatlipoca. If I could prove myself worthy, I would become his incarnation. It was a wonderful year, a year free of doubt. I knew with absolute certainty that our fight to eradicate humankind, to deny proper human history, was a righteous one. And now, we've decimated Chichen Itza and invited the sun into Mexico City. Record of Agarest. I've wanted to, but I have not actually done it. There's a lot of beautiful art in those games. Mictlan now belongs to them. Not that it matters to me. From now on, they will be the prime species of this world. Because I'm not an ocelotl myself. I've completed my trial of being Tezcatlipoca for 1 year. Now I can finally remove my mask and be rid of my childhood name. I've dreamed of this moment all my life, the moment I'll finally receive the power to strike back against everything. And yet, for some reason, my heart is clouded. Like an obsidian mirror too opaque to reflect anything. Behold, the sun has moved from Maya to the Aztec. Now we have the minimum viable model of proper human history in place. Oh-ho! The triumphant king returns! Welcome back, Iskali. Did you kill the other me? I did. I riddled him with bullets. His limbs went flying and his head was torn from his neck. And his flesh was shredded to gooey bits. Yippee! Don't have to look at that anymore. I see. Good job. Only Tezcatlipoca can kill Tezcatlipoca. You and that other me might have both been immortal, but a fellow Tezcatlipoca's weapon will easily do plenty of damage. The conditions were equal. Trust me, that other me had no complaints about dying in battle. What is it? Is there something you don't get? Ah, right, I never did tell you that the king of dinosaurs was also me, huh? But that's only because I trusted you. I knew you were the kind of guy who would step up when he had to. Gods are expected to be fair and impartial. You wanted destruction more than you wanted to win. If you decide you don't need proper human history, then you have to let go of the Lostbelt, too. Understand? If you choose extinction, you can't leave one side standing. You need to get rid of everything to start all of it over fresh. Yes, great Tezcatlipoca. I'm honored to receive your divine proclamation. Alright, let's head out. It's underworld pilgrimage time. Get ready to leave, Iskali. I'm about to make your wish come true. Underworld pilgrimage? Does that mean we'll be going to Mictlan's bottom stratum? That's right. Okay, here we go. Chikona Hua? Chikona Hualayan, the ninth stratum, the moon's lake where we'll find a real altar city instead of this slapdash replica. The place known as Aztlan, the land of beginnings. It's also where you were born. I was? Then I wasn't born on the earth of Mexico City? That's right. The city's the only place I could have, that city's the only place I could have summoned you. Hey, I know. Want to bring along a few of the surviving Oseleme you trained yourself? No, that's alright. This was a hard-fought victory. Even the Oseleme need time to relax and lose themselves in drink. Got that right. No matter how short-lived life is. No matter how short-lived it is, you gotta savor joy while you can. Okay, time for the finishing touch. David's waiting in the jungle. Let's go pay our respects to Ort's coffin. Oh my. I never thought I would see a war in a land as peaceful as Mictlan. It seems humankind cannot escape the consequences of accumulation, no matter what form it takes. Yeah, we haven't seen Gaitia in a while. Didn't we see him earlier in this Lostbelt, though? We did see him for a tiny little bit. Or Gaitia slash... fucking... Romani body or whatever. Still don't know what's up with that. Hey Dawson, how you doing? They accumulate wealth, sin, forgiveness. Even our own foreign god must find this situation deplorable. I already knew about human wars from the video records I studied. Chichen Itza might be a ghost town now, but it is never a creation of Dano civilization anyway. They've never accumulated anything, and they never will. Quite right. Your eye is as sharp as ever, my lady. But that's not true for humankind of proper human history. Both the Cryptor and Chaldea will try to reach the bottom stratum. The former will do so, hoping to revive Ort, while the latter will do so to erase this Lostbelt, and Ort with it. So what will you do, my lady? You need to ask. The whole reason I chose this Lostbelt as my temporary lodging was to acquire an even stronger spirit origin. Ort belongs to me. I'm not about to hand it over to anything as powerless... anything as incompetent as humankind. I've come to the conclusion that Earth's prime species is evil. I have no compunction about eliminating it. I'm going to go to the bottom stratum. You stay here and monitor Chaldea. Once I've fused with Ort, they'll try to escape on that ship. On their ship. I've chased them down twice before. I don't want to bother with a third. Do you understand me? Of course, my lady. Rest assured, everything is already in place. The moment the Stormborder tries to escape Mictlan will be their last. Are you saying there's more attacks on Lolicons? It just seems like something that's just kind of become normal. Just sort of like, more of that shit. Oh. Ultimecia. Yeah, from FF8. I suppose Olga kinda looks like that, I guess. So there you have it. Will you come with us? Yes, of course. I'm relieved you came to talk to me. Thank you, Sarah. Oh no, I should be thanking you. All the other Dainos have left Chichen Itza, right? Whether the sun exploding is what destroys Mictlan, or it's a casualty of Ort's destruction of the whole world, the Dainos will accept what happens without a fight. That response could be called rational or even noble. But knowing what you've fought so far... I thought you might find that response cold and heartless. So I was steeling myself for the likelihood that you would leave without a word. In the end, the Dainos are Mictlan's prime species. We are, at heart, very different creatures from yourselves. We might have our differences, but we can still resolve them peacefully. I still have some preparations to make, so please go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you. I mean, the proper response to people criticizing your fandom is to say, if you don't like it, get the fuck out. Particularly if you are willing to stand by the things that you like and support them. Even if that means they don't do so well financially, you still will be a fan of it. Then nobody can take that from you. Everyone really is gone now, aren't they? Yep, they sure are. At this point, the sun might never come back. Then again, even if it did, it's just going to explode anyway. So maybe that's actually for the best. That being said, don't you think you should be more careful walking around alone at night? Hey, sexy. You're the master of Chaldea, as far as Mictlan is concerned. As far as I'm concerned, you're just a rare and unusual interloper. But the novelty of that is worn off. So wouldn't it be funny if I just pruned you here and now? That'd be a pretty disappointing conclusion to this story. Well, I didn't really think you were going to be so unfazed. Man, and I spent all that time practicing what I was going to say before I flew down, too. Why didn't you protect Chichen Itza? Was Tezcatlipoca right? Oh, right, I guess he did say something about me not protecting the Dainos, huh? Yes, it's like saying if you play GTA, you'll become a killer. Yeah, I agree. It all depends on the individual. The point being is you can, with enough maturity and responsibility, appreciate all this fiction and not be like, oh, but it changes me. Yep, he was dead on. The sun helps the world grow, yes, but it also makes it burn. Think back. Did I do anything at all to protect the Dainos? Even when we were traveling together? That's right, I didn't. Even when Camazotz showed up or this war was taking place, I just kicked back in the sky and enjoyed the show. Did you really enjoy it? I did. You really are an insolent one, you know? Say something like that again and I will very literally squash you. Anyway, the sun's going to explode soon, so who gives how many of them die now? The cycle of extinction has come to Mictlan, just like it did in proper human history. There's no point in getting angry or sad about it, or refusing to face reality. Even if the Dainos and Osalame all die out, eventually humans like you will still be born, right? Life will never die out completely, no matter how bad the collapse. Proper human history has proven that. So I was thinking, Why don't you all just leave now that your ship's almost prepared? I mean, there's no point in you sticking around for Mictlan's collapse, is there? The story in the NA version doesn't tell you this, but the Tezcatlipoca with the Jaguar suit actually has a completely different serving class in Saint Graph. Huh. What is my favorite part of history? I don't know, man. I mean, I suppose I love learning about, like, the anime industry. So maybe there's that. So it would be fairly recent history, all things concerned, but it is still history. Not until we visit the bottom stratum. I see. Then I guess there's nothing more to be done. I am the arbiter of Mictlan. That means I'm obligated to watch over the Danos and Oselame's final moments. To do that, I need to keep this Lostbelt around. Which means both the Cryptor trying to revive Ort and Chaldea on its mission to cut down the Tree of Emptiness are my enemies. The next time we meet will be in Kalakmul. That is where you and I will go our separate ways. What I'm wondering, though, is when he changed his class or whatever, did he change into one of the other 4 Tezcatlipocas? He said he won't turn white, and we've already got the blue one, but does that mean he turned red? Were we fighting a red Tezcatlipoca? Or was it, or the black Tezcatlipoca pretending to be the red? I don't know, it's fucking confusing, man. I don't know why they couldn't have made that clearer. Now we're finally done with this goddamn sector. What are we on, 17 now? Is that how it works? Yep. There's still so much more to go. You like the Wild West? Tezcatlipoca is definitely the weirdest god out there, for sure. We've passed the Metztitlan Observatory in the 7th stratum, and will soon be entering the 8th. It took us 6 hours to reach the 3rd underworld boundary in the 6th stratum in the Shadow Border. We were going to have to walk the rest of the way, but... The King of Dinosaurs gave me a job to do, and I'm gonna see it done. My favorite Lostbelt. I mean... There was a lot of excitement in Lostbelt 6, I will admit. I definitely think it's way too long for its own good, but... probably the most exciting. It'll be way faster if I carry you through the jungle, and you 3 weigh practically nothing! You're giving us a wonderfully steady ride, Wat-Kan. Even at this speed, we're not getting jostled at all. It's like your legs and your torso are completely separate beings. When it comes to pure riding comfort, you even surpass the Sphinx. How do you do it? What's your secret? I just absorb all the impact of each step with my legs. If I let it reach my stomach, it could do some damage. It's very fortunate you were still in Chichen Itza, Wat-Kan. I was concerned that Chaldea would lack transportation for their operation, but that's no longer a problem. On a related note, how are you doing back there, Da Vinci? I'm sorry I can't provide the same stability as Watkan, but I can at least float and glide a little bit. Are you kidding me? I'm having the time of my life. I didn't know your feathered arms could also work as wings. They're mainly to stabilize my posture, but yes, they do. If I use the spell Professor taught me, I might even be able to fly like Dumazid. Anyway, I know that the 7 of us, Sarah, Mashu, Nitocris, Da Vinci, Watkan, myself, and Habitrot, in her base state, are making our way to the bottom of the stratum as quickly as we can go. But do you happen to have any questions about the 8th stratum, the final level of the underworld, before we arrive? I thought nobody could get in there most of the time. There are a few legends passed down orally among Chichen Itza's priests. The 4th level of the underworld is known as Yayakwi, the Black Line. It's a range of underground mountains devoid of sunlight. It's said to be covered by a steep mountain range, but that those mountains are actually hollow, and there's another mountain range inside them. It's essentially a cavern which contains an underground mountain range entirely devoid of sunlight. It's also that terrible bat Kamazot's nest, so I suppose that makes him the 4th underworld's guardian. You're gonna fight the vampire bat? Oh man, if only Lady Kukulkan were here too! Watkan, you know that Kukulkan would never fight Mictlan's own denizens. In fact, she's probably far more likely to attack Chaldea at this point. Be careful not to greet her casually if you should happen to see her. She'll probably chop the people on your back right in half. And you along with them. Oh man, really? Then again, that does sound like her. Whenever Lady Kukulkan decides something's threatening Mictlan's peace, she wastes no time obliterating it. Like unintelligent Danos. You like Melusine? She's cool. Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I can dodge 1 or 2 of her attacks, but after that, it'll be up to you guys to figure out what to do. Are you okay with fighting Kukulkan, Watkan? There's no law that says we can't defy our god. Besides, people and gods are both living creatures. All that matters is whether or not you can get along, and whether or not your goals align. But we have a blue Tezcatlipoca that's separate from the black one. What do you mean by that? You mean the blue and red? Or sorry, the black and red. Those would be united, right? Because blue was separate. Then again, I don't know, man, because it's weird. If black Tezcatlipoca is from proper human history and the blue Tezcatlipoca kid was native to the Lostbelt, at least the way he said it, then, huh. And why would he even be there without human culture? So that's confusing as hell. I mean, I guess there was some degree of human culture previously, but now he's the king of the dinosaurs. I don't fucking get it. Lady Kukulkan wants to protect Mictlan, and you guys want to save your world. I can figure both of you are right, so I'm gonna help the side I can. Oh, but you'll have to let me think about it if Lady Kukulkan asks me to join her side. She wouldn't ever do that, though. The teachings of the sun's whole thing is letting us roam free rather than tying us down. I see. So Kukulkan's not a dominant father figure, but a watchful mother figure. I suppose I always knew this, Lostbelt's king would end up being our enemy. But it still sucks, knowing how naturally big-hearted she is. Big-hearted? Are you sure you don't mean big-muscled? We'll certainly need to watch out for Kukulkan, but we should also be wary of you, Olga Marie. There's a very good chance that she and Rasputin are moving to acquire Ort for their own ends as well. So our ultimate obstacles are Kukulkan and the foreign god. And the bat. Don't forget the bat. And Daybit. We got a lot of obstacles, are you kidding me? There's so many obstacles. That's why we're only on part 17 of like 22 or 23 or some shit. Oh yeah, and there's still Tlaloc, and there's other Tezcatlipoca. Those are all of our threats, man. He sided with the Danos because he had to? What do you mean by had to? Just because Cuckoo made him king of the dinos? And was he chain summoned alongside the Black One? I was asking that before. Wouldn't he technically have been Daybit's servant then? Yep, though right now our most pressing concerns are whether Caddock's team succeeds with their assault, and our attempt to cross the 4th Underworld border. We're gonna focus on the latter, so we're counting on you to back us up, to back up Caddock's team, Sion. Sorry, but I can't help you. Firstly, you still haven't made it through the 3rd Underworld border, which would normally make it completely impossible for you to act freely. I'm only allowing you to do that here as a favor to Sarah. Second, Daybit the Cryptor has already made it through here, so I have no right to touch him. And third, I still have to find Dumazid. There's no telling what he might get up to if left to his own devices. So you're saying we have to take down Daybit all on our own? And probably Tezcatlipoca too, since he'll most likely be accompanying him? Yes, still. I'm not completely heartless. As soon as the Cryptor arrives here, I'll inform you of his route, so you can pick a perfect spot to ambush him. You know, you're really not that helpful, Ereshkigal. You said you deliberately turned yourself into an altar, and it was for humanity's sake, and yet you're following these really stupid rules that honestly help nobody at all. You're right. You're right, Alan. That makes sense as a theory. I don't remember him saying exactly that, but yes. He was gonna go and be Dino's king to give the other Tezcatlipoca his side anyway, a equal weight. You're right. She's trying to be like Ishtar, so that must make her as useless as possible. I mean, you're not wrong. But we shouldn't have had to go through an entire fucking boss fight with her just for her to tell us of a nice little spot to ambush Daybit. Cryptor or not, he's still only human, and even Tezcatlipoca's vessel is a human body, not a spirit origin. So I'd be expecting her to eventually find a way to fight with us. I don't know how. Or at the very least, she could have at least stopped, you know, fucking Daybit from going through. It's not like these servants were blocking the way originally, but they sure can now. You should be able to win as long as you go in properly prepared. Good luck. It's been an hour since then. Sarah's group must be in the 7th stratum by now. Good thing we managed to get here before Daybit. I've never been so happy to have access to a big car and a top-tier driver. I still can't believe how quickly you got us through that jungle. I don't know how the hell you got through that part of the underworld with all that weird anti-gravity bullshit. You're telling me. Now, remind me if you would. What in the world am I doing on the assault team, Zamlopus? Couldn't you have chosen Munier to drive you instead? Remember, Your Excellency. Lord Munier's wounds still aren't fully healed. If you were to start bleeding from his forehead while driving through the jungle, we would all be dead in no time. Sarah's what I named the main character. Officially, the character's name is Ritsuka Fujimaru, whether you choose male or female. Is it possible to have multiple Grail Wars in a single continent? I mean, maybe. They would have to, like, share the same spiritual energy of the ley lines, though, wouldn't they? You're a racer, so surely you'd understand the danger of getting sweat in your eyes while driving a dangerous course. Just had to go right for my pride, didn't you? Very well then, who's going to take the navigator's seat? Who can I trust to wipe the sweat from my brow? Why, me, of course. I would be honored to use these big, soft, rabbit-ear pom-poms to gently, delicately wipe the sweat from your forehead, Your Excellency. Wow. I'd rather you do it with your tits, but then that would get us all killed too. Shit. Can I contact you to be my exclusive navigator for the whole season? Damn, it's giving me chills just listening to her play him like a fiddle. I guess Gordolf has yet to learn his lesson. Hey, if you're out to wreck your life, I'm not going to stop you. Can you at least wait till we're back on the surface, though? Koyanskaya, have you heard from Ereshkigal yet? Just now, in fact. Lord David is proceeding along the route we expected. Here you go. Cripes, they're moving damn quickly, too. We'll never catch them here. Still, it seems your time is finally up, David Semvoid. We're about 20 kilometers from our intercept point. I can get us there as quick as a wink. Prepare to eat the dust of my record-breaking lap time. Hang on, I want to shift the intercept point to here. We should wait to ambush them in the middle of the desert. You can get us there in 10 minutes, right? Koyanskaya and I will take it from there. I'm gonna set up as many explosives and beast traps as possible, so I'll need your merchandise. Of course. Just leave it to me. With all these claymores and C2 explosives, not even a rat. No, not so much as a bug will get past us. I'm more than happy to pay them back for what they did to Chichen Itza with interest. Alright, fasten your seatbelts, because I'm about to kick this baby into high gear. Let's go set the perfect trap. As in you just drop Astolfo off at the launch point. I'm the trap! By the way, Kadok, I noticed you were researching something in the Stormborders library. Did you find what you were looking for? Yeah, I tracked down a record that I think has to do with David's past. You did? Damn it, man! Why didn't you say so sooner? I can't focus on what you're saying while I'm driving. It's no big deal. Knowing this information earlier wouldn't have made any difference. I didn't mention it at the briefing because I knew it would only get a "and" at best. But I guess now is as good a time as any to share. David Semvoid. If you've ever wanted to know how he became the Maverick of the Clock Tower, today's your lucky day. Wah. Tell me now. There are 3 major factions in the Mages Association. Egypt's Atlas Institute, the North Sea's Wandering Sea, and the biggest one, London's Clock Tower. Hell, it's so big, it's basically synonymous with the association. Anyway, the Clock Tower is divided into 13 departments. Mystile, Solanea, Evocation, Keysher, Chimera, Brishsan, Yumina, Astromancy, Value, Jigmarie, Meloastia, Policies, and the newest one established 200 years ago, Norwich. Chaldea was founded by the Lord of Astromancy, Marsbury Animisphere. Naturally, that means most of Chaldea's mages, about 80% of them, came from astromancy. The other 20% were scouted. Kirstaria, Team A's leader, was obviously a young astromancy genius. But David, who was said to be just as brilliant as Kirstaria, came from the Brishisan department. Or Brishisan. Brishisan, the department which studies mythology and performs reconstructions. I bet they have a lot of dealings with servants, too. Don't make me laugh. It makes my mustache quiver. Do you have something to say, driver? I used to think the same thing at first. I swear, this is the whole problem with amateurs. Listen, servants are familiars with spirit bodies, which puts them under evocation's jurisdiction. Meanwhile, the clock tower's dean, who's also the lord of Brishsan, categorized Brishsan as the department which studies non-human creatures like angels and demons. Obviously, neither of those have anything to do with mythology or heroes. Oh my, if your mustache quivering bothers you so much, perhaps I should shave it off for you. Wait, shouldn't researching angels and demons also involve servants, since they're all mythological phenomena? For example, the divine spirit that served as my own point of reference came from the Kojiki. You're mistaken, Koyanskaya. Solonea, Evocation, Astromancy, and Meloastia all deal with mythologies from around the world, too. They're considered part of the shared laws and disciplines that humanity has built up over the course of history. So for mages, the angels and demons that show up in various mythologies are just a normal part of life. The Mages Association takes that a step further by treating all of human history as a single legend, which it then helps to cultivate. The association sees myths as a facet of common knowledge, rather than something worth devoting an entire department to study. The only thing the association would accept as a true legend is something beyond the bounds of that common knowledge. I guess Brishsan doesn't deal with matters from Earth. It deals with out-of-place artifacts steeped in unknown laws. The kind found scattered all over Earth since ancient times, but never spoken of in any mythology. Even in the Magecraft world, where angels and demons are just a fact of life, there are some that are considered taboo because they're threats to all of humankind. It's Brishsan's job to discover, study, and store these kinds of threats. The other departments contribute to mankind in different ways, but Brishsan is focused on keeping inhuman things away from us. Part of that is because the Lord of Brishsan is also the Dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the AD era who knows anything about modern civilization could handle it. Indeed, the Dean has a select group of elites that report directly to him. Well, I say elites, but in truth, they're anything but. Any who can join never move up. They're little more than slaves who spend their lives working to understand extraterrestrial threats. Suffice to say, it's not easy to quit that department, which is why we can assume Animisphere recruited Daybit directly. Directly, yes. With another lord negotiating personally. I'm sure even the Dean couldn't have denied the request. Actually, Animisphere had nothing to do with it. What? They made it sound like he had been banished, but the truth is, he left voluntarily. I'm sure Director Marsbury did personally invite him, but it was ultimately his choice to leave Brishsan and join Chaldea. I see. So he essentially sold himself to Chaldea. I assume you went back over his records before he left Brishisan then? They were in the database, right? Yeah, all 8 years he spent in Brishisan. But there's not a single record of him before that. There's no mention of him in Brishsan or Astromancy. Whenever a new student enrolls in the clock tower, there's always an entry made for them in Miss Steele's database. But there wasn't anything on him in that one either. All we know is that Daybit was a genius who suddenly showed up at the clock tower when he was 10 years old. I might have been able to find out more if Policies' database had been shared with the porter. That would never ever happen. Policies is also the clock tower's internal investigations agency. Giving outsiders such sensitive information could lead to all the clock tower's scandals becoming public knowledge. Oh my, so that's what you were up to back when you were in Policies, Your Excellency? So you held your fellow mages' pasts over their heads in ways that more skirted the law than followed it, am I correct? You were saying, Kaddock? Right. At that point, I stopped trying to investigate David's past and started looking through all of Brishsan's records. It wasn't easy. Since each day's records were individually locked down, normally I'd never been able to sift through them all on my own. But luckily, I knew exactly which year to check, and with Sion's help, I eventually found it. There was a file from July 2006 that was just titled, Record, 5 minutes. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to decrypt the file's contents. Actually, it'd be more accurate to say that the file contained nothing noteworthy at all. But on that same day, a strange and inexplicable accident happened in London and a neighboring college town. That day, every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Of course, pretty much everyone noticed the abnormality, so it wasn't long before it was fixed. The mages figured they must have made a mistake in their spells, and decided it wasn't worth reporting. As a result, the incident was never made public, and nobody at the Institute was ever held responsible. I'm quite sure I would have recognized this as a major incident if I had been there at the time. Since so many people never knew about it, does that mean it happened in the dead of night or something? Your Excellency, do kindly shut up. So this record 5 minutes file from Brishsan is dated the same as this incident, when every spell in London stopped? That's right. What happened was, an angel relic was exposed in a prep room for one of Brishsan's faculty. In real-world time, it was only exposed for 0.2 seconds. But that was thought to have been enough to shut down all the clock tower's spells. There's no record of who that room belonged, Who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document, and from the mind of every person who could have known. So there's just no way to look it up. My guess is that the only one who still might remember is the Dean. At any rate, whoever caused such incredible damage to every mage in the clock tower, even if only for a moment, became quite literally non-existent. However, records of that incident state that there was a single survivor in the prep room. Given the situation, he was almost certainly that teacher's son. He was 10 years old at the time, but he soon went missing as well. A few months later, on the Dean's personal recommendation, a boy genius with no prior record suddenly showed up in Brishsan. As you can probably guess, that was Daybit Semvoid. The records didn't list his actual age, but physically, they said he looked to be around 10 years old. So my take is this. The boy who lost his father to the angel relic must be Daybit. I see. So as a boy, he lost both his father and proof of his lineage. Although this angel relic, isn't it one of those dangerous artifacts that will drive you mad just by looking at it? According to one popular theory, those artifacts will vaporize your brain before transmitting a signal to the beings that dropped them off on Earth. So that would mean that ever since then, Daybit Semvoid has been I see. Now I understand. David Semvoid was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. Those were some of the last words Lord Kirshtaria wrote about him, right? So if he's not part of humankind, he must be one of the foreign god's subordinates bent on taking over Earth. Sorry, but that's all the time we have to talk. We've reached the intercept point. Cut the Shadow Border's engine and set it to camouflage mode over by those sand dunes. Let's go, Koyanskaya. I need you to set enough landmines across a 500-meter radius to make this place a hell on Earth. That's going to take some time, isn't it? Are we finally going to fight something? Nope. So much story. I get one bite of donut every, 20 minutes. At least. A sandstorm. That wasn't here before. Is this your doing, Tezcatlipoca? The hell's that supposed to mean? You think I'm behind every bad situation we find ourselves in? This is Camazotz. That bastard's been using command spells on servants like they were going out of style. Yeah, fine, I sold him the command spells in the first place since he wanted them so badly. How was I supposed to know he was going to play pretend master like an idiot, though? Maybe next time you'll think twice before giving every Tomas, Rico, and Javier that comes your way a trial. So, what do you make of Camazotz? He's great. I might be the strongest god of the Aztecs, but in this Lostbelt, the title of strongest goes to him. Playing with the command spells has placated him for now, but once he runs out of toys, he'll show his true colors. I see. Then we should have no trouble getting past Chaldea. Now we just have to hope we don't run into Kukulkan. Don't worry about her. If we do encounter her, it just means one of us will have to sacrifice himself. Oh wait, if we're dealing with Kukulkan, I guess it'll have to be me. She's a Lostbelt god the Maya or whatever copied off proper human history, right? Then I'm a good match for her. She's inexperienced. Her brute force approach won't hold a candle to my expert evasion. What's wrong, Iskali? You've been glum for a while now. Getting motion sick or something since this is your first time in a car? No, I'm fine. I was just a little dizzy from taking in such unfamiliar surroundings. But please, never mind me. I didn't see any sign of Tlaloc when we left Mexico City. Great, Tezcatlipoca. Do you know where she is? She hasn't come back, so she must have lost. You hate to see it, but sometimes that's just how it goes. Besides, I really only summoned her to build your city, so her job's been done for a while now. Huh? You mean you didn't make Mexico City yourself, great Tezcatlipoca? I could've, but she was a better fit for that terrain. Mexico City's a true blue proper human history style town. Even the name comes from its modern incarnation. It was originally a beautiful place called, hey, stop it. Metzliapan, or the Lake of the Moon. It was a watertop floating city that served as the Aztec kingdom's capital, where they worshipped two gods. It's nothing like the Chichen Itza the Danos built based on the old Khan ruins. The Aztec capital. Beautiful Metzliapan. What, still feeling dizzy? Hang in there, it's not much longer to the bottom stratum. You've already made it this far, Iskali. Don't let all that time, effort, and fighting go to waste now. Yes, I know. My life exists solely for the anger rooted in my soul. Kabloom! Huh? What's going on, Cryptor? We're under attack. Hang on tight. CG time! Ooh, baby. Nice one, David. Where'd you learn to drive like that? Were you a stunt driver in Hollywood or something? Unfortunately, I only attended an online driving school. I used to like movies, but I haven't watched one in years. Alright, we're past the minefield. Luckily, our suspension is still intact, but... But what? Now we have a divine spirit servant up ahead to deal with. Oh. Wait. Oh, so she's going Ascension on our ass. Still nice cleavage. Welcome to my humble domain, God of War. The minefield was just the tip of the iceberg. I've got plenty more explosives where that came from. Now that I've formed a magical energy connection with both Kadak and Gordolf, there are no limits to what I can do. Does that mean she had a threesome? Behold, I have become an almighty god of weaponry. This desert will be your grave. You've been warned. Looks like you've got Looks like you've got a weapon, goddess. She a friend of yours? Never seen her before. This sucks, though. I don't see any way I can win. I see. Then take his Kali and get out of here. As long as you make it there, nothing else matters. Got it. Later, master. Pew 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 pew. So a human going up against a servant. Seems ridiculous. So you let your servant go on ahead and nearly blew yourself up trying to hit me with a car mikaze attack? That's so silly. Isn't that the opposite of what you should be doing? Weren't you letting your servant do the fighting here? Any normal human master would send their servant to the front line while they escaped. I'm surprised to hear a disciple of the foreign god, or at least someone who enjoyed playing the part of one, lecturing me on how to be human. Then again, it seems you're on Chaldea's side now. I'm especially impressed to see that Kadak formed a contract with you, even if only temporarily. So they chose to supply a beast candidate with not one, but 2 magical energy connections. I can't muster any surprise at this point, but humans really do walk a razor's edge. They always do whatever they can, no matter how dangerous, and with full understanding of what will happen. Yeah, FGO has introduced us to some particularly strong masters, rather. Damn it, they've passed the 400-meter mark. I think he's even better at off-road driving than I am. How convenient. What is that, Tez? We need to do something before they break through the traps. Hold on, I'm going to go after them. Wait, are you talking about Tezcatlipoca? Because I thought they just destroyed their car. Or did they have a backup car? No, wait. I didn't expect the minefield would be enough to stop them. I'm counting on Koyanskaya to finish the job. Between our contacts and the Shadow Border's reserves, she's got a ton of magical energy to work with. A Black Lagoon waifu files? Eventually. Right now, she's as strong as divine spirits get. We're better off staying out of her way. Fair point. She's not the sort to feel bad about a bit of friendly fire. In fact, I dare say she'd even relish it. 2 people just got out of the car. It looks like Tezcatlipoca and Iskali. Oh, okay, so this is like a little bit back in time. David's staying? No way! Is he actually planning to ram Koyanskaya? Yup. Oh, look at her go! She just blew their car to smithereens without even batting an eye. David got out by the skin of his teeth, but we've got this thing in the bag. No lone mage could handle that demonic minx alone, without a servant's help. I'm bringing the Shadow Border out. Zemlopus, First we'll take Daebit captive, and then it'll be Tezcatlipoca's turn. Yeah, sounds good. We've got anti-beast spells laid in place behind Koyanskaya. We shouldn't have any trouble tracking Tezcatlipoca down, but... Did we really do it? Just like that? I was expecting them to put up more of a fight. Huh? What's with these readings? The foundation of humanity value doesn't usually fluctuate like this. Katak, sit down and strap in. You need to enhance your body and protect yourself with everything you've got. Kabloom! Ooh, they turned off the lights. Huh. Now is there a fight? Are we just jumping back and forth between narratives? I think we are. Back and forth. Finally, well, I shouldn't be excited about fighting, but I kind of want to eat more of my donut. So this is the underground mountain range. For the inside of a mountain, it's really, well, beautiful. I assume that sparkling is coming from gemstones? I feel like I'm looking up at a starry night sky. I see the path we need to take is similar to the second underworld, with lots of narrow cliffs. Wakkan, why don't we put our passengers down and proceed the rest of the way on foot? I think it would be dangerous for us to run here, too. Right on. Wow, I never would have thought this underworld would be like climbing a mountain from the inside. Looks like no matter what path we take, we're ultimately gonna have to cross the peak to get to the other side. But hey, at least the slope's not too steep. Even if we do lose our footing, we can just climb back in no time. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Wakkan. The bottom of this canyon is practically churning with dead spirits. If you fall down there, they'll be all over you so fast that you'll never be able to climb back up. So we're dealing with a path to the underworld that's literally trying to drag us down to the living? To drag down the living. Got it. Okay, guys. Let's go in single file so we all have as much path to work with as possible. That sounds like a job for me and Mashu, then. We'll take the front line. Mashu, if an enemy attack threatens to throw you off balance, hang on to me. I can keep us afloat for a few seconds. Understood. Thank you, Habitrot. Did he have to, like, sneak in the selfie? That's funny. He's like, don't forget me. Having Wakkan bring up the rear was smart. He won't let any enemies get to us. So Da Vinci, which part of proper human history's Mictlan would this fourth underworld correspond to? Well, unlike the others, nothing here really screams, it's totally this, as far as I can tell. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably proper human history's Mictlan's 7th layer. Teolo Qual Yoan. No, Oyan. Teolo Qual Oyan. Teolo Qual Oyan. Jesus. These words, man, they're killing me. Teolo Qual Yoan was said to be home to a terrifying starved jaguar. Of course. That would attack you and eat your heart if you chose the wrong path out of fear. That sounds really familiar. This jaguar was also said to be Tezcatlipoca's tonal, the heart of the mountain known as Tepealotl. Tepealotl? I believe it refers to a jaguar, which is literally the size of a mountain. That's a big bro. That's the trial of the Teoloqualoyan, getting past a terrifying monster. Since this fourth underworld is where Camazotz lives, we're probably going to have to face a similar monster. I see. So the condition for us to travel through this underworld is fighting a monster. Master, let's discuss our current combat capability. Are you able to summon normally? Seems that way. Good. Let's stay alert as we go and make sure we're ready for an attack at any time. By the way, Senpai, do you have any other convenient underworld items? I mean, you were so well prepared for the others that I thought you might have something for this one too. All I've got now is mint, incense, bat repellent, and a sheer raincoat. A sheer raincoat? Let me take a look. This is made of anodized aluminum oxide membrane. It's the same material they use in spacesuits. Why would you need something like... That's right, I just remembered. It wasn't too long ago that the 8th and 9th strata were awash with cosmic rays. Sarah, put that raincoat on now! The radiation levels here won't affect servants or Danos, but prolonged exposure would definitely harm humans. Wear it now, Senpai, now! Get it on! No way! She just changed her outfit in barely more than half a second. That's the first we've seen that face from her in a while, or at all, if I'm aware. Now I know how dress-up dolls feel. I'm sorry, I just kind of acted before I even realized what I was doing. Don't apologize, that was a perfect reaction. You were like a mother who's perfected the art of putting a jacket on her kid right before going out. It's a good thing you were so quick, Mashu. I can't believe you dropped the ball again, Da Vinci. Sarah should be fine since we're still at the entrance, but it would have been really bad if we kept going. Nice job thinking ahead, Sarah. If you hadn't thought to bring this along, we would have had to go back to the border for materials to make our own. The mint incense bat repellent is a good addition as well. It explains why we haven't run into any bats since we set foot in here. Dude, we're doing Smash or Pass again? Oh god. Yes, Mion from Higurashi is a pretty decent one. She's not one of my certified favorites, but yeah. Have you been playing the new Nikkei event? Yeah. It's interesting. It explains why we haven't run into any bats since we set foot in here. Bats here are 10 times faster and hungrier than the carnivorous insects. And they're quite vicious, too. Something tells me we're going to fight exactly that. They're easily the most dangerous bloodsuckers in Mictlan. Even a Danos wouldn't stand a chance against a large cloud of bats. Their fangs can easily puncture our biowave membranes, and they make us feel intoxicated even while they suck out our blood. That intoxication numbs our brains and makes us feel completely euphoric, to the point that we no longer care what happens to us. I will not be pulling the new girl, no. If there's an apex predator in this world, it's certainly them. We even have a name for that condition. Bat impairment. Isn't that just bypassing booze and going straight to drunk? I don't suppose it... No, it wouldn't work on Camazotz. An unpleasant scent wouldn't be enough to drive him from us. Doubtful, yes. If we're gonna try for the peak, we're bound to run into him eventually. What if he eats it? So we'll just have to be aware of that as we make our way up there. Remember, time is of the essence right now. So how did he become a bat guy? How does one become a Batman? We have to make it through here and reach the bottom stratum before Daybit and Tezcatlipoca. Dude. The music's still playing and he's talking? Well, well, well. Racing the Cryptor to the 9th stratum, are we? I understand. Better hurry. I can be reasonable. If you're going after Ort, I won't stop you. Wow, thanks. Hey, everyone. Did you hear what Camazotz just said? He's right behind me, so I bet you guys did. I was worried about what had happened when we ran into him, but it turns out he's a really nice guy. Depends on the character. Not all of them are middle school. Huh? Did you say he's behind you, Wakkan? Hostile readings at maximum. The pattern is identical to what we've seen so far. It's Camazotz. I didn't need you to read him to tell me that. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. You guys are so stupid. Flappity flap flap. How terribly tragic. Here you are throwing your lives away, all because you thought you could defeat the enemy awaiting you. Granted, wasted lives are more funny than tragic to me. Death is good for a laugh. So you can go. Why visit the underworld when I can send you to hell right now? Let's see what kind of fight you've got in store. Let's see what kind of sacrificial blood you can spill in Miklan's final days. Now, bow down to the King of the Underworld, Lord of the Spring of Death. Be great for the generosity of Camazotz, the wings that hold your fate in their claws. Oh great, here we go again. I'm so sick of listening to that bat prattle on. Sarah, we need to change our formation. I'll send Tapeo and Wakkan up to the front line, while you and Da Vinci handle the skeletons. Okay. Whatever. Nope, I'm gonna go with this formation. I know this would be a good spot for Nito Crease, but yeah. And now I can eat my donut. See you later, Nick Vanderhorst. Why would I be surprised who voices Camazotz? I think you already told me, or someone did. I didn't memorize his name. Nor did anyone really tell me what else he plays. I had a guess, but... Wow, I didn't kill him? I didn't know there'd only be 3. But we'll still kill him. I think so, Dawson. Right, Viral from Gurren Lagann. Right. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. What happened to Kukulkan? She's kind of our enemy now. Because now that it come to shove, we're gonna go take down the Lostbelt, and yeah. Let me just finish this damn donut. I'll be real quick. I think he's a really prolific voice actor. He probably does a shit ton of characters. Like I said, I think he's Takeshi Nakazato from Initial D. Not officially smashing, no, unfortunately. Oh. Cream filled. I like filled donuts. No. Darnick, huh? Interesting. Kind of what? She offered Amana... Well, no. People are joking that what she insinuated was getting a mana transfer when she was just teching about making a servant master contract. It's been a while since I've heard the dub, or so the sub of Apocrypha. I usually watch the dub now. But, yeah. Mine is Mordred. Her voice is phenomenal. So you triumphed over my warriors in Khan. Not bad. Makes me want to taste your blood that much more. But, things being what they are, I'm willing to tell you about a shortcut. Can't have that cryptor catching up to you, can you? I'm oath-bound not to attack Daybit, and the more time you waste fighting me, the more likely you are to lose to him. So what do you say? Want to give my shortcut a shot? What's the catch, buddy? I want you to hand that woman over to me. Uh-oh. You can't have our Choco. It's mine. Mine. Good deal, isn't it? I'll give up my dream of being humanity's last master, and you'll get to keep breathing. They got some chocolate on top. They're okay. They were grocery store donuts. I'm not expecting, like, anything too amazing. Of course, giving up on your dreams isn't any fun. Changing them leaves you feeling hollow, lifeless. You're humans, so I'm sure you can understand how that feels. You can trust me on this. A king only speaks truth. If my enemies wish to surrender without bloodshed, then I have no need of their blood. What will it be then? Will you hand her over and prevent bloodshed? Or keep her and let the blood flow? She's not going anywhere. Well now, I'm just gonna kill you, drain your blood, and take the woman away anyway. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. This is by far the fastest, surest way to do it. Suits me so much better. You'll never lay eyes on Ort's coffin. You're going to spend your final moments tumbling into my canyon and taking a dip in my spring of death. Before we get started, I want to ask you something. Oh, what is it? My favorite color? Dark purple. Also dark red. Also dark brown. What of it? Is it true that you defeated Ort? Who told you that? The Maya? Kukulkan? That useless shik? Shkik? Shkikity shkik? No matter. Whoever told you, it changes nothing. That question is a personal challenge to me and an insult to Khan. And so... I will meet your insult with violence. I trust you knew what you were getting into when you spoke up. Did I, Kamazots, defeat Ort, you ask? Did I kill that planet-eating monster? Of course! I defeated it by sacrificing everything and everyone around me. I used everything at my disposal to massacre the beast that devoured Kaba, the space tree, and threatened to destroy all of Mictlan. So Ort ate the tree. Is that what you're telling me? You just told me that? I don't remember Ort eating the tree. I plunged it into lava, tore open its chest with my talons, ripped out its freakish entrails, and left it a silent husk. Don't believe me? Well, then I'll just show you the form I used to do it! His spirit origin output. No, the number of spirit origin readings are growing like crazy. 100,000, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million? This goes way beyond having multiple spirit origins. He has over 100 million of them mixed together with him. Priest of Chaldea, forget your name, I don't care what it is. Once I felt a sort of kinship with you. I've heard you're humanity's last master. I know how that feels. Wait, no I don't. I've long since forgotten. Feelings are as useless in battle as they are to a king. Humanity's last warrior has no need of such things. Speak my name. I am the hero of Khan, the spider-slaying bat, the king who forsook his crown. A weakling who could not save the world without sacrificing his subjects. That's a beast spirit origin pattern. Then does this mean... That's a lot of tentacles. Tentacles! It's the Greek hero of monster bondage. Yeah, I'm a big-ass bat. Now I will show you the blood of Kamizats. Witness the essence of terror conjured by the people of Khan, who threw themselves into the hell that is Shiva. Okay. Alright, well, I have no idea the general strategy here, but we'll see. We don't know what we're fighting. I'm tempted to go, like, Saber Musashis if we don't know. And instead of this Merlin, we'll just swap out with the male version. Get some buffs. He's a beast. Take moon cancers. Fine, fine, fine. Can we even search by that anymore? Yes, we can. Good. Thank God. Who should I use, though? Moon cancers are so lame. Arc? I don't remember her skill set. Let me see here. How am I going to use her to my advantage? So you can skill seal. Apply invincible. Increase her gauge. They're all good at surviving. Marble Phantasm. She makes it Millennium Castle. Deals heavy special attack damage. Alright. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. No, her second skill is not max level. Don't shame me for it. Takes forever to fucking level up skills. Okay, so she is Buster, though, so... Alright, I think I have a good setup. Well, not for you. Might as well take another one of you guys. Just in case. And what do you got? Are you Buster? I think you're Buster as well, if I had to guess. Yep. Well, I guess we'll just have to deal with this. So did swimsuit CL come to you? She's not in North America yet. We'll get her later. Evil of humanity. How did you become a beast? There were limited slots. Beast blah. Beast blah. We don't know what that symbol means. Is that one? That's not a one. What the hell is that symbol? That is a one? Why is it all jank looking? To be edgy? Gotta go like all over them. Is she a must pull for you? Yes, absolutely. Oh, each Lostbelt now gets its own set of beasts. Oh, come on. Alright, what did you just put on yourself, you little turd? Gain resistance to NP damage. Wonderful. Nullify incapacitation. Alright. That was weird. Is he blocked? Why did it look at him? Why is it? Oh, whoa, you guys told me not to use skills. Shit. Okay, I'm not gonna use skills then. You told me not to use skills, right? He gets all bit shit crazy. I almost walked into that trap. I kind of want to see what happens, but I don't at the same time. Oh, only 2 skills per turn. Oh. Oh. Does that count with the servant skills too, or master skills, I mean? Don't laugh at me. Messes with you for selecting command card? What do you mean by command card? These are all cards. Oh, you mean selecting a card that has one of the little items on it? The buffs on them? Oh, he says the number. Alright. Fine, there's the 2 for now. Tentacles are better than ugly bastard. That one's pretty easy to say. Alrighty, well. Guess that's 1 buff. I see, bitch, I see you. Skill seal, decreased defense. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. That's my second. This is a really weird boss. She's still doing pretty damn well, all things considered. How many times do you get to go, you cheating little bastard? Shit.
りいじった方がいいんじゃないか？
Dude, SAO is just fine in that regard. There is not a who to the beast of humanity. There are a bunch of beasts of humanity. They're technically the reason that heroic spirits exist at all. Is because just as there are heroes of humanity, there are beasts that threaten it. And so, servants are there to fight the beasts. I've got a lesson in Magecraft on the beasts if you want to know. I'm detecting multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. It looks like a cloud of bats. Well, it's not a matter of how effed up they are. Some people are like, well, it's lazy writing or whatever. Yes, we're fighting Camazotz in his mega batty beast form. I completely 100%, 1000% disagree with you, Etherliner. I don't find it annoying. I find it something perfectly up the alley of a scumbag in what they would attempt to do. I'm detecting multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. It looks like a cloud of bats. Damn, not even shining light on them is enough to make them disperse. Their skin must be light absorbent. Sarah Hamashu, let's fire the black barrel. That'll scatter these bats. Do it, but not too strong. Of course, I'm just gonna scare these bats off. Here goes! I miss when the black barrel was something Mashu did, not something fucking Happy Cat does. They don't have to, but villains never have to be anything. You did it! The bats just scattered around the cave, and Camazotz is gone too! I heard him flapping towards the sky. He must have flown off to the peak. I don't understand. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning? He didn't. He took Nitocris, that little shit. That little shit. You're right. I don't see her anywhere. He must have made off with her under the cover of darkness. Begone, foul demons! Scream, cry, plead for your lives all you like. No one shall ever hear you. If anything, you should rejoice. Once I've killed you, your bodies will rest forever in the Nile. As if making my brothers your puppet pharaohs wasn't enough, you had to have them all killed. How dare you! How dare you! At long last, the time has come for me to punish you for your crimes. Why, Nitocris? Why are you doing this? You wouldn't be pharaoh if it weren't for us. Every step I've taken has been to bring me this moment. Everything I've done to give all of you what you deserve. It is the only thing that has given my life purpose, just as you chose me to be your next puppet. I let you think you could control my mind, my body, even my dignity, however you like. And now you've fallen into my trap. Tell me exactly, what gift did you think I meant to offer you? A feast of pleasures for all your senses? A mountain of gold? Or perhaps you thought you could ravage my own body? This ends now. Your insolence, your scheming to manipulate pharaohs, all of it. Please stop. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. If forgiveness is what you want, beg it of my brothers you so ruthlessly murdered. Not one of you will ever see the eternal kingdom. But unfortunately for you, neither will I. I'll be joining you shortly. Once you're dead, I'll capture your souls and see that they're made to endure unending torment for all eternity. Honestly, there's like 2 bad guys in SAO that do the molesty stuff. There's like 2 of them that I could think of off the top of my head. The one in Alicization, the 2 jerks who go after the disciples? Apprentices, there we go. And, is his name Sugo? The guy who goes after Asuna. That's right, I have no regrets. I took my revenge, restored the Pharaoh's glory, and took my own life. When a pharaoh dies, they set off for a paradise free of pain and suffering. They have the right to do so, and the authority to exercise that right. But I wasn't prepared. I assume I never would have had such a right. What, the guy, is that the guy who goes after Sion when he gets an opportunity? The real identity of Death Gun or whatever? Well, there's Sugo, but those guys, the tentacle guys in that chapter, are also just like his minions. They're just kind of both par for the course, if you'd think, you know? I don't care how well it's done, it's something that authors should be allowed to do. But I wasn't prepared. I assumed I would never have such a right. I never forgot that anger. I never forgot that hatred. And as much as I wished otherwise, I could never forget what I had done. Deep down, I believed doing so would be wrong, regardless of just how just my reasons may have been. I mean, it is in pretty good moderation, I think. There's like a shit ton of enemies who aren't like that for every of the couple. Maybe 3 if you're being generous with the tentacle guys. But yeah. It's so bright. What happened to me? I was fighting that monster, that bat, and then... Wait. What's that sound? Are you drinking something? Bleh, I knew it. 8 blood still tastes terrible. They eat too much meat. Their diet is much too imbalanced. Oh, wait a second. I'm forgetting some of Alicization then, if that happens. I do remember Freaky Deaky Clown. I do remember the clown. I need to go back and find that. Still, it might have been better than before. I think there's more depth of flavor now. Maybe? Kamazots, what are you doing? I'm eating. Every soldier gets hungry and has to eat at some point. Yeah, that's probably my dog. She just hopped up on the bed. I grew thirsty for blood while I was fighting Chaldea. When I want something, I take it. So I returned to my home and quenched my thirst. I brought you with me out of habit. King Protea, Beni Enma, Ereshkigal, they all smelled like the underworld. I enjoyed taking them back here and using command spells on them to turn them into guardians. I was on a roll. So I chose you to be the fourth guardian, but forgot I'd already used up the command spells. Without them, I can't make my wish come true, so there was no point in bringing you here. You're useless, worthless, a complete waste of my time. So I'm your prisoner now, is that it? I took you on a whim. There was no greater purpose behind what I did. I see. So you let your whims lead you around by the nose? Is that why you rescued us from Tlaloc too? You had no reason to fight her. Back then, you had a nasty air about you. A wavelength at a pitch I hated hearing. You still have that air about you now. A nasty air, Only fools let their efforts go to waste. Camazotz is no fool. I'll see to it that bringing you here was worth my while. Answer my questions, necromancer. How can you still remember them? Why did you take your own life after accomplishing your goal? How do you know about that? I'm quite certain I never told you about my life. I told you I have good hearing. The Khan ruins aren't far from Chichen Itza. Ever since the wind carried your story to my ears, I've been a third mad. Answer me. You got your vengeance? The freedom it gave you should have been your life's reward. In spite of that, you robbed yourself of your life. You didn't even go to this paradise of yours. I can't understand it. Why would you refuse salvation after overcoming such hardship? What could have possibly been worth throwing your life away? I was so focused on my plan to kill my retainers that I never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise, so... You're lying. You're a king with no foreign enemies. Once you killed the retainers, you would have had all the time you needed. You claim to have done it so you could torment them in the underworld for eternity? That's a lie, too. The underworld itself would have seen to that. For you, even without your involvement. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. The only thing I don't understand is why you did what you did. All I can come up with is that you thought yourself a criminal. But that can't be right, can it? Don't tell me that despite being perfectly just in holding absolute power, you thought you were the most despicable one of all. No response, huh? Then I was right. Hilarious! You proper human history kings are utterly hilarious! You spent your life seeking revenge, finally achieved it, then turned around and proved yourself a criminal worthy of judgment by condemning that very same part of you that sought revenge in the first place! What an impossibly foolish woman you are! Your will is as strong as the sun itself, to think you chose to fall upon the sword of your own convictions rather than become a god. I understand now. I'm satisfied. Back to my boring meal, then. Wait just a moment. It's not fair that I'm the only one whose past is being dredged up here. No, never mind fair. It's downright infuriating. So I'm going to ask you a question too, understand? Fine, but keep it brief. You claimed to be the king of the underworld. The true king of Mictlan, even. So what do you think about Mictlan nearing the end of its life? Soon, the sun will reach critical mass and disappear. Are you going to disappear along with it? Only Mictlan will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The Danos will accept their extinction as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. That's how Khan grew for 100,000 years, the time it took us to go from simple mammals to humans. 100,000 years of history and dreams made this body. And for these past 6 million years, I've kept on surviving. My kingly authority is immortality. That's my only weapon. No matter what happens, that will never change. Whether the sun dies or Ort destroys the planet. So long as you just forget everything, the past will... So long as you just forget everything, the past will be forever unremarkable. In this way, the present continues forever, free of pain and sadness. Not even my shadow lasts beyond this moment. I knew it. By forgetting everything, by never giving yourself a single thing, you... Are you satisfied now, necromancer? Try to leave this peak and I will kill you. Stay and I will spare you. I won't tie you down. I won't demand anything of you. You're free to do as you please. But whatever you do, don't become an altar. That would be revolting. I have no desire to see you at that, to see a you that isn't you. That's awfully naive of you. It won't be long before my allies come for me. If you let me go free, you'll only be adding another name to your list of enemies. Don't be ridiculous. They're not coming here. Even if they were complete morons, they would have figured out that they don't have a prayer against me. No halfway decent warrior would dare challenge King Kamazotz, especially not over a single servant. She'll be here. Even I have to question the wisdom of her actions, but I'm absolutely certain she will come. Care to wager on it? It can't be said to be a wager when the outcome is not in question. But okay, what the hell? Chances like this don't come every day. I'll stream Nikkei eventually, yes. Once your companions have fled Mictlan, you're gonna tell me your name. You're going to offer yourself to your king. But if they should happen to come here and challenge me, I'll give you this whole underworld, and you'll have a second chance to be a queen. We have a deal. Get ready to hand it over. What? That was fast. So, she was a moron after all, I swear. Humanoids never know when to give up. Thank goodness you're okay. Even what the fuck? Oh, I see. Even unyielding spirit can become irreverence when taken too far. Nothing is more pitiful than a hero without anyone to admonish them. Still, I welcome you. I'll slaughter you. I'll gladly take this chance to shower the peak of the fourth underworld in fresh blood. Priest of Chaldea, you and I have known each other for some time now. I'm going to enjoy cutting your head off and bathing in your blood, but once I have, that pleasure will be in the past, and I'll forget all about it. That's a painful thought, so I'm going to take the opportunity to thank you now while I have the chance. Daybit is an infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows he'll call upon in response. Get all that? Then let the feast begin! Bring the hero's blood to her altar! Lead the followers of humanity to their graves! For now is the time to kill our proper human history neighbors! Flippity flappity floo! I'm going to eat you! Wait, take note of that info? The thing about Daybit and the shadows? I mean, that would make sense, yeah? Alright, well, let's try to do the thing I just did. Yes, there was a mouth in his neck, apparently. Yeah, let's give this a shot. Do I still just have to take one bar, or do I have to, like, actually kill him now?
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります
あまりにも露骨
妖精接続熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ
It's literally just repeating what I already did. Alright.
ありえざる妖精の王よ怖いもの知らず眩しく
How does an eldritch creature even become a beast of humanity? Did they become a beast of humanity before becoming an eldritch creature? Possibly? I don't know, as long as they have that connection to humanity, they could probably pull it off. He just laughs during my noble phantasms. You bastard!
まき散らしがいいどの程度だ
He just ran us over. You bastard. Alrighty. How much does this buff do? Oh, plenty. How's my day? My day's doing okay. What did he just do before the turn? Why does he get to do shit before the turn? If you could smash any waifu ever, but Fate waifu, are you saying they have to be Fate waifu, or accept Fate waifu? Again, man, communication is important. I have no idea what you're saying. No Fate waifu. Then, I don't know, Matoi Ryuko. It's pretty easy enough, I suppose. Or Velvet. Or Alyssa from God Eater. Those are like right all up there. But there's no shortage. Yes, this is Dano on Dano action. Oh, I didn't know her thing gives everybody invincibility. That's fucking useful. Arcoade, you're so cool. So cool. What did I eat for breakfast? Shredded wheat with, sorry, yeah, I'm looking at the boss. Frozen blueberries. What you up to, baby? See ya, Dawson. Yeah, shredded wheat with frozen blueberries in it. That's what I have every morning. Okay. What, is this like the real fight now? Is Nitocris gonna finally go alter? Doesn't sound like a healthy breakfast, my ass. It's exclusively because it is. Blueberries are a superfood. Like the superfood. I knew it. Can't possibly wait, they can't possibly defeat him. Camazotz represents all of Mictlan's human history. As long as he bears that duty, that curse, he can never be felled. Yeah, my Lostbelt 7 video is gonna be something, that's for sure. His immortality is all he has. It's the only thing that let him keep fighting a planet-eating monster when he was the last warrior of his kind. Oh, damn it. I hate that. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly, I'll know if you're lying. That's right, Camazotz. Even if those retainers were evil men led solely by their own greed, it was still wrong of me to kill them in such an underhanded way, rather than holding them accountable to the law. I have no right to enter paradise. Neither have I ever considered my revenge to have been justified. Crimes must be punished. Mistakes must be atoned for. I committed a crime by failing to save my brothers. I committed another when I killed retainers in my position as pharaoh. In punishment of my own crimes, I took my life. I chose to protect my heart rather than my nation's future. Very well then. I'll tell you everything I saw exactly as I saw it. An altar is a servant who is denied the core of their spirit origin. One who has lived as a saint would have to deny their sainthood. A warrior who has refused to become a king would have to become the very sort of king they despised. To become an altar means to betray your life, your principles, everything that makes you a heroic spirit, and to do so knowingly, willingly by your own hand. Unless you're Saber Altar and the Grail Mud forces you to. But yeah. Did you see Ananta? What do you mean? Is there more about it? I mean, they've got their trailers. Any other news? King Protea abandoned her admiration and yearning for humans. In doing so, she became a cold, merciless goddess. Beni Enma gave up her wish to forever remain a child in a children's story, and became an adult. Ereshkigal gave up on her dream of turning the underworld into a land of beauty, and so she became a cruel, ruthless goddess. No, I mean, Jalter's a perfectly good altar, though, because she betrays her devotion toward God, and of, doing things that are righteous. She's like, fuck it. You're all gonna burn. I see. So that's why Ereshkigal asked me what I was fighting to protect. Then what about me? What do I need to betray to become an altar? Only you can answer that, Nitocris. That being said, your mythological background is a poor fit for Mictlan. Because of that, you will need to make an even greater sacrifice than the other servants. So no matter the difficulties you encounter on the road ahead, think hard before you make that choice. Once you become an altar, I suspect there can be no going back. Of course, I've thought hard about this. Of course there's going back. You can just summon the altar form separately. I know what I must betray, and I know what I must offer this world. In our underworld, it was used to weigh one's sins after death. In the Aztec world, it's offered to the gods. As they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can think of no betrayal greater than this. So great is this betrayal that I don't think I'll be able to show my face around the other pharaohs for quite some time. Stabbity stabbity stab. Figured that was coming. Ooh, we got a CG. Stop! Stop! Don't do it! I told you I don't want to see that! Did you forget what I said? While he's in this form, he gets this voice. Your heart, your dignity. It isn't meant to be offered to another. What you have there is meant to be offered only to yourself. It's the mark of your pride. You sad, sad woman. Don't let yourself become an offering to the gods of all things. Don't live your life for others. Don't burn your life away any more than you already have. Now I understand the whim that led you to rescue me. You've survived all this time by forgetting everything, by giving yourself nothing. Though you've long wished to take your own life, you've held yourself back by refusing to remember the past at any cost. You've sentenced yourself to the eternal punishment of being unable to die, all to preserve a humanity that no longer exists. What a fool you are, woman! King Camazot has no such feelings. I only do what I do because the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass! All that matters is for me to keep existing. Every last one of Khan's people willingly gave their lives to make this kingly body. I can't regret even the tiniest thing for my battles. Ooh. Right between the boobs. Then I too shall make a sacrifice. Now that I am dead, I have no need for a heart to weigh my sins. Anubis, I implore you to pass judgment on my soul. From this moment, I am no longer the incarnation of the sky god. Now and forevermore, I shall be the manifestation of the god of the underworld, avatar of vengeance and divine punishment. Neferu Swen Anubis, the altar of Queen Nitocris. Ooh. Ooh. She's a mummy.
She's a mummy.
Needless to say, I will be claiming what you promised in our wager. Per our contract, this fourth underworld now belongs to me, to do with as I wish, and so I shall decree a new rule. No bats allowed. Oh. She's still pretty damn hot, though. It's just, yeah. In this underworld, all manner of forgetting is forever forbidden. Now let us fight, Bat King, immortal ruler who has fled his punishment for 6 million years. As your atonement, I shall grant you a fitting end. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Are you telling me I don't have to use her? After all that, I don't have to use her? But that's like the whole fucking point. They don't even have her as an option. Huh. Weird. Weird. I guess I'm just gonna be doing the same thing I've been doing then. I suggest bringing 6 moon cancers. He gets to use gut way too many times. But if you have 6 moon cancers, how are you gonna support yourself? Interesting. Well, maybe someone else has a moon cancer I can use. I suppose we could do double arc weights. Nothing wrong with that. That's a level 120 arc weight. Jesus. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Look at my eyes. I am a bat. And I go flippity flappity flu. Oblivion.
忘却を禁じる。忘れることを許さぬだと。
I'm assuming he's still limiting us on what I can do as far as buffs go. Yup, you little prick. Shitsure! NP block is BS. What is it, lowering the damage rate from it? Oh wait, she won't let him mess with me? Oh, pfft. Okay, you told me that just a little too late. But it's okay, because I still have the buffs. I'll just apply them now! I'm kind of curious to see what you mean by that. What is he gonna do, huh? What's he gonna do, eh? Let's piss him off. 1 2 No, he stop you from using it? Dude, you guys are like confusing the fuck out of me now. So can I use my next buff or not? The 3 skills limit still applies. She blocks other stuff. Okay. Well, that sucks. Alright. I mean, yeah, he's been fucking with me in other ways too, I guess. Alright, I'll put this buff on.
あれ壊せばいいんでしょ。小さく失礼。
Yeah, they do look kind of cool, the different Arcoades, for sure.
それ。
Oh, she gets to jump into the moon. That's cool.
いきまーす。
Ikimasu! And that one at least lets you see her doing the damage. Yeah, eat that. The King of Khan. Khan! How many times do you get to go, you little turd? Alright.
いらないよね。早炊きです。カレーよ。月の光を受けるがいい。もう失礼。
Why is Arc so important in the Nasuverse? Well, we were talking about ultimate ones, yeah?
月の光を
Like, how they're like the ultimate being of each planet,
現場で
basically, of each celestial body.
当然。
Well, she's the closest we've got to like an ultimate one from Earth. Basically, Type Moon, Brunestud the Crimson Moon, kind of made a deal with the Earth to create what are called Dead Apostles.
月が疲れます。
And,
あるまじき失態です。
not a Dead Apostles, True Ancestors, sorry. True Ancestors are like the touch and feel of the planet, they're super important. And she's like the last remaining one, and she's very fucking powerful. So she can tap into the entire power of the planet, basically. And the only one of her kind, for the longest time anyway, not to succumb to bloodlust, which is something these poor vampires struggle with.
耐えられますか。
王の話をするとしよ
Check the red guts? Okay.
う。星の宇宙に物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
切り上げる。そりゃ
Damn it, even though I've got invincibility on, he's still taking shit from me. It's bullshit. No, Ort is the ultimate one of a completely different thing. Alright, let's see here. What is with his guts? Okay, recover HP and survive when HP gets broken, so... no biggie. Just got two of them. Ort is an ultimate one of the Ort Cloud. It is a specific celestial phenomenon, presumably. Well, it doesn't matter then. I still have to kill him this many times anyway, right? It's not like I can make it go away, yeah? How did he do that? I thought I was invincible, you cheating little shit. I fucking hate you. Whatever. If I have to use a thing on it, I will. No, the ultimate one of Mercury thing was an old theory that has been proven wrong, unfortunately. Yes, it's BB mixed with Pele and other stuff, yeah. Buff removal all turns? What do you mean by that? That's not even a complete sentence.
I need a complete sentence.
Are you telling me I can remove his stupid buff? Alright, well, shit. I don't know what I should use. I don't necessarily like this matchup of cards either. You little dick. He's gonna kill Merlin too, because Merlin has no fucking defense. You get to go like 8 times with your cheat little AoE bullshit. Well, I finally got him to his stupid buff point, which helps. Yeah, I've been waiting for this, and I can do triple fucking her. This does pretty much nothing, other than increasing your NP gauge, I guess. Damn it, you still can't get that part past him. So I may or may not win, depending on how much he cheats. And he's cheating quite a bit. Yeah, I see Nito hovering back there. So he's finally done with his shitty little buff. If I can survive enough to get my MP off, should be in good shape. You can remove the guts buff? I asked you that earlier, but no one said it at that point. I feel like buff removal needs to be like way the hell more common. Wow, are you kidding me? Am I gonna lose because of that? Because of that? It all comes down to Mashu if she can survive. Nope, not when he's cheating that much. Jesus. Oh wait, you mean I still have to take all of his health bars down? Like this is the final fight? God, well fuck this. Yeah, I'll lose the Leyline Stone. Fuck off. That's extremely stupid. I thought you said I had to break 2 bars and that was it. Someone said that, and I took it to heart. Well, I don't have buff removal, so I'm stuck. Yeah, someone did tell me to break 2 bars, then it would be done. I was assuming on that basis alone. At least we're plowing through this last health bar a little more. What's up with vampires and counting? Ah.
機嫌が良いので眩しくでは報酬を与えましょう。それが切り札か。来る別れ我が手の上で弾けるがいい。星は眠る。
It seems like now the Noble Phantasm's actually working, and that's probably the biggest thing. Oh, you little bitch. You're so close.
り得ざる妖精の王よ。圧倒します。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我がの念。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。受けるがいい。
Now break his stupid butt bar here. Alright, cool. Okay, his guts is a lot weaker now, at least. You might kill Artoria, maybe. Kaboom. He just gets to go too many times.
戦線を離脱します。
おバカさん、夢のように片付けよう。
機嫌が良いので特別に。
失礼。
では報酬を与えましょう。
There goes one of your stupid ass gutses.
我が手の上で弾けるがいい。
What, the noble phantasm didn't kill his guts? I guess it must be... Damn.
忘れのように。
Dun 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 dun. Bye bye, bitch. Dun dun.
ご苦労様。じゃあ次に行こう。
Gosh, finally. We still have like 8 more big ass bosses to fight still. There's Daybit, there's... Ooh, CG. He looks all mangled and fucked up. There's Tenochtitlan, there's Daybit, there's Tezcatlipoca, there's Kukulkan, and there's Ort. And those are all gonna be like separate nodes with like 8 boss battles because Fate just can't have like one fucking boss battle and be done with it. The beast is still alive. We haven't finished him off yet. We need to do it now, or we're all done for, Sarah. I know. You turned back after all that? Nito Kreese, did she pass out? Crap, crap, crap. She's going to tumble right into the canyon. Wakan, hurry! Yeah, I'll get her even if it kills me. What'd you do, grab her? Did Camazotz just catch Nito Kreese and fall with her? It almost looked as though... It looked like he was protecting her. It seems I was hasty when I said you were beyond foolish. Now I can't reprimand you for being more of a fool than I thought. It's just that last time I checked, Alter wasn't a special form you could go like Super Saiyan. It was like a condition that you were stuck in, period, based on your own nature. Not just like a power up for a couple turns kind of thing. I can't believe you tore out your own heart. Even I wouldn't try something like that. I'm frightened of pain. You were wrong about one thing, Queen. I never grieved anyone's death. Back when my million subjects were facing extinction, they were tears of mourning, tears of joy, lamentations, trances. Parents and children alike threw themselves into the kiln, wailing that they didn't want to let me die. Warriors threw themselves into the kiln with a smile, asking me to save them. As a limbless mass at the bottom of that kiln, I saw such things again and again, without end, but my mind remained calm. Oh, another death. That was the extent of my reaction. To me, their deaths were part of their lives. Even when they offered up their lives right in front of me, it may as well have been an ordinary scene from our everyday lives as far as I was concerned. It was always like that for me, be it a parent, a spouse, or a friend. No matter who died, I never felt grief. Ironically, stories of fictional people never failed to make me weep. But in the world itself, I never felt that I had sinned, no matter who or how many died. I'm utterly numb to death, mine and others. That's why I became king. But even then, I would wonder to myself about how I would cry, like everyone else. How I could cry, like a normal human. How strange. Even I don't know why I'm so concerned about a single woman's well-being. But I must admit, it's good to be able to remember. I see the past before me, the memories I lost as I came back to life over and over, all in such beautiful detail. Now I see. It may not be for eternity. But I see now that this is what they mean when they talk about living past your prime. You old-ass mofo. Geriatric fuck! Thanks for saving the Choco, though. Assuming that's what you did. This is the place. I just hope she came to while she was falling. I found her. Nitokri seems to be alright. Not seeing any injuries anywhere on her. Nitokris! I'm sorry I worried you. I blacked out and began to fall after I ran out of magical energy. But I woke up before I hit the ground and managed to land safely. Safely. I must thank Osiris for his protection once again. That's great to hear, but what about Camazotz? Camazotz? What about him? When I woke up, he was nowhere to be seen. Besides, didn't you defeat him up on the peak? That's all that matters. He will never again roam the darkness. It's true. I can't hear his wings flapping anymore, and all the bats that used to fill this cave are gone. Camazotz was the most dangerous being in all of Mictlan, and you just defeated him. You can't say that when Ord is here. Never mind that. Congratulations on your brilliant victory, Mashu and Sarah. I couldn't be more proud to have you as my allies. Yeah, even if it was just for the domain of humanity that developed in Mictlan, Camazotz was still a beast. That we managed to defeat him by ourselves is a miracle. We couldn't have done it without you, Nitokris. You may have become an alter like King Protea and the other Guardians, but I guess your alterization was temporary. Of course, I could never endure inviting Anubis into my body unless I was in an underworld. Is something wrong, my ally? Specifically, what kind of underworld did Beni Enma and King Protea refer to? I'd be dishonoring her resolve if I told her I wish she hadn't done that. In fact, I have to take a quick note of some of this stuff before I forget. Yeah, but isn't one of King Protea's various gods relevant to death in the underworld or something? Kali? Is that Indian? Yeah, so many different forms of the underworld in Fate. It's crazy. Just preparing for that lesson in Magecraft so I don't jump in blind. Honestly, I wish he hadn't done that, but I can't tell her that. Oh, she looks just fine. She can rip out her heart, go alter, and then come right back to us as if there was no problem whatsoever. For her, it's just the general idea that it was shameful. Even the Danos who were standing guard are gone. I suppose all those incompetent fools died off. So now you're king of nothing, you idiot. Now the king of dinosaurs is dead and the soldiers are all gone. Chichen Itza is finished. No, it's not just this city that's finished. We should never have let Chaldea or the Cryptor do as they pleased. Now that we have, our extinction is imminent. The Danos don't understand that. No, that's not right. They understood fine and still refused to stop them. Their overwhelming strength left them with no desire to live, and no sense of danger. No matter how long they lived, that was never going to change. They never even thought to compare themselves to others. Of course, they would never develop beyond this point. I'm the only short-lived Danos around. And so I am the only one who understands the dread of watching the steady progress of time marching on. Yes. Well, no matter. Criticizing my fellow Danos now won't help anything. What's important is that I survive and change how things are done around here. Iskali promised me a seat in Mexico City. Apparently, even the Oselame need priests. Fine then. If I have to use those damn apes to be the only Danos to survive, then that's exactly what I'll do. And completely forgot all about the Ort thing. It won't matter. You can be a priest for like a day, and then Ort kills us all. I don't think that's a good idea. And down the tunnel we go. Shibaolaba. Kalakmul. For 18. Alright, well, I'm going to wrap it up today. I'm going to continue this streaming on Monday. I need to take the weekend. I gotta edit some videos. I'll be working this weekend anyway, because all this streaming is prevented me from making my Elmaloy video. Wah, wah, wah. And, yeah, it's hard running 2 channels at once. In fact, after this, I will be uploading another waifu files over at the official channel. It'll be the Zom 100 ones. So all the Halloween stuff from a couple months back will finally be caught up on the official channel. And, yeah. Yep, there'll be that. So I'll be doing that right after this stream. I'll schedule the next one for Monday. And we should be good to go. Thank you all for tuning in. Next video, or next week's gonna just be more streaming then, on the Fate side of things. Until next time, celebrate your fandom.